Boom. Looks like we're in. Ooh. Wait. Alright, I think that should be good. Alright, yeah, that looks good. Though the music stopped, what was that? Alright. Looks like you just kind of have to be there. Manage downloadable content? Orsc? I should have all the DLC for this. Empire Gauntlets, Alchemist Satchel, Core Scorcher. I don't have to choose to download any more of this, right? Oh wait, is that like a different character? I haven't messed with the DLC for this game in such a long time. Alright, artifacts, power, I think those are the new usable items. Lost Adventures, those are the levels. And I have both, right? Hey, what's going on, Froggy? Hey, how's it going, baby? Okay. Wait, the current frame rate is too high. Hold on. Might have to stop and start the stream for a split second just to get that right. I didn't think my recording frame rate would actually matter here. This is just YouTube. I'm not using anything that allows me to dual stream right now. So I can't stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Let me see. I'll put... No, here we go. Alright. 1 second. You may see this stop for a moment. Streaming. Alright, should be back up now. Alright, yeah, it says connection's good. There we go. Alright, so, yeah, I haven't looked into any dual stream stuff. I think Restream you have to pay for right now, and I haven't been streaming often enough to actually consider purchasing any services or upgrades. Though, I am working on, I think I mentioned this yesterday on Twitch, contacted a couple artist buddies so I can get some better, like, artwork for the channel, probably start working on some emotes and everything. The only one that I have now is the channel icon, so, you know, eventually that'll get swapped out to something a bit more fun and, you know, entertaining to play with for you guys. Downloaded Orsc last night. Yeah, the original is still a very solid game. I actually played it a bit in between playing like Unchained levels just to see what the differences were, and there wasn't a ton, but there were some things that definitely felt different when you had sort of your character-based stuff. Well, I played through a lot more of this than I actually remember. However, I don't actually remember playing through any of it, so that happens. Oh geez, Chaos Fire Dragoon's pretty much knocking out the leaderboards. Pretty crazy. I got skulls available. Alright. Spike traps gain a short. So these are already purchased, I guess. And then these cost stuff. So I don't have enough to purchase anything right now, but this is what's available. Did they put out any of those new trap trailers for Orcs Must Die 3 yet? Because I've been looking at the stuff that they've been putting out for it, and it looks pretty cool. There we go. So I'm just gonna say, here we go. If you guys get a chance, yeah, just take a look at that. It's one of the Twitter links that they posted recently, and that thing looks nice. Alright, so I only have 6 skulls available. Let's start in the hallway, so I'm not super rusty. I 5-starred all the levels I've been through so far on War Mage. Apprentice had a 2-skull limit. Wow, that's kind of reductive. So the first game only had 2 difficulties: Apprentice and War Mage. Wow. I guess being the easy, normal, and then Nightmare would have been hard. All right, so let's derust a little bit. All right, so Solid Trap or Ballista was E. Shift to sprint, jump, use a weapon to place trap, cycle traps, use a secondary. Okay.
I've spent 300 years fighting for the Order. I've killed thousands of orcs and defended dozens of rifts. And this is how it ends. One slip and a kobold's blood, and my skull cracks open on the gatehouse steps. So now the task of defending this fortress falls to my apprentice. That's it then. The world is doomed.
It's all up to me now. Rest well, crazy old man. First things first. Let's see what he left me in this spell book.
Way more than what Cygnus left you. So they start you with the blade staff. That's funny. Like, I guess they didn't invent the lightning staff for Cygnus until Unchained, because he was wielding the blade staff and would look like some sort of rift magic, but you know, you can't see it because I don't think he was playable at all here. And it didn't even have a name here. It was just, you know, crazy old man. Oh, yeah, the banner's still up. Yeah, it's because I was flipping back and forth between the Twitch stuff, but can you move to starting soon, please? Yep. Because I'm not actually even started yet. Actually, so there was some stuff that used to be in the menu here. I'm not sure if you could even see it. No, the leaderboards just take you here. Open options don't actually give you any to open weavers. Elemental weaver, steel weaver? Okay. I wonder if the weavers will make a comeback. Like, the weavers are probably one of the things in orcs that like haven't been expounded upon the most. Like, I'm not sure if they never really explained these in Unchained, and I don't recall them ever really explaining them here in OMD 1 or 2 either. They just mentioned that they're like spell people that they like have in the background making your stuff better. And that would be a pretty cool, like, selection just to have, excuse me, in general for, you know, just multiplayer or anything else. It gives you more flavor. Alright. So I didn't look at what any of the actual special settings were for any of the traps and stuff that I'm using. You got a couple of Archer Guardians on the side. I don't even think you're supposed to have barricades left. I'm going to leave those alone. Fireballs groups, the ice amulet, sorceress brimstone. They didn't just call it brimstone back then. I do like these two. Manuel and Alchemist Satchel. Alright, so to do that, I think we'll just select the...
It's about to
Steel
get
Weaver
dark
for
in
now.
here, friend. Until later, I suppose.
Everything in there is kind of expensive. Alright. This was a cool flavor touch that I liked in the original game. If a door was just about to break open between a go break, you would see like this sort of barricade being attacked. And like you can't really see anything on the other side even if you try to get your camera through it. But you know this door is about to open. They didn't really include too much like that in Unchained, and you know, I'm wondering if they're going to have touches like that in Orsc 3. But it's just a really cool concept. You know? Alright, let's try to start getting about right here. Do one of those. And I guess we just go from here.
They're breaking through!
So the right click is really that gives you a small shockwave effect. Knocks enemies back. Launches them a little bit too. And you got a bit of small constant mana regen. You have no passive health regen here though. Only way you're getting your health back is either by taking something that regenerates it or by running to the rift. Alright. We'll get that going. So I guess if you take the Elemental Weavers, the Blade Staff is what turns into your Flaming Sword. It's cool because the Blade Staff works as like a close range AoE, but it also gives you a bit of crowd control with the knockback.
I'm gonna barf!
Keep moving. Get out of my head.
Nice! Like making orc salsa.
I did like the animations here. Like, with the characters being a bit larger on average, or I guess centered at a point where, like, the camera just makes them take up more of the screen, the animations can be a lot more expressive than, like, you know, just the ones that we have in Unchained. Like, I think there's a lot of detail in Max's outfit and things like that, and they were somewhat detailed with the extra skins in Unchained, too. Got the crossbow. You got the stun shot and the crossbow still. That was the original. And we had the headshot mechanic, yeah, which was really strong. Like this, this is actually the focus shot mechanic that they had, or it feels like the focus shot mechanic that they put in the new Resident Evil game. Take your time to shoot and deal more damage. So I know that there's supposed to be like a par or something that you see There, that you can see it on the stat screen after you finish a match. There we go. Alright, so you can get the first 4 skulls, and this is the same as it was in Unchained. You can get the first 4 skulls by not losing any rift points. And your last skull came from being able to complete the stage under an allotted par time. I'm guessing that these will all be set when the game launches, if these get added to OMD 3 too. Rather than the sort of shifting pars that we had during Unchained because it kept getting patched. It was easy enough though. I need to actually finish this so I can see what this looks like in Nightmare. Okay, the fork.
Aha! With the old man dead and my apprenticeship finally over, I can draw on the full power of the rift. I'll get a new toy to play with every time I defend a rift.
Okay. So they literally just voice over the expansion system that they're going for. That's cool. One of the things that I wish this actually did, and you know, I guess this is the first game, so like QOL features probably weren't on the top of the list, is just saving the trap loadout in between levels if you just jumped into the next one. Okay, what else do we want? We want a mana well probably, and the bomb satchel just in case. Okay. Ooh, you can't even. You have to remove everything. Okay. What else did I have here? Oh, wall trap. Okay. So as long as you don't go, you can still open your stuff.
Hey, can I get a little help?
Spell primary costs are cheaper by 30%. Do they actually tell you what's a spell and what isn't? Or is it just spells are like secondary abilities of weapons? I guess so. It's kind of inconsistent language-wise. It's fine, I guess.
Hello, ladies.
Let's accept the elemental weavers this
You
time,
seem
even though we didn't
alright.
use anything before.
Don't waste what I've given you.
Tough voiceover weavers. Okay, and then just slow everybody down and get it going. So you can always
Burn an
open the
orc,
weavers in the middle of combat.
Here they come.
That's okay. I don't mind. You know, you can make Hey Phoenix a question. You know,
It's a trap!
game volume is high. It is. So it's funny. Oh, what? All right. I don't know if that was me, but I had already turned this down this much before I even started. And it was really high because I can hear it in my ears. And there we go. Okay. Ooh. Shouldn't be too bad now. My ears are already taking me.
Clean up on aisle 3.
Sounds good now. How you been doing, Jay?
I gotta get out of here!
So this. You just chuck these giant acid bombs, and this is one of my favorite items in the first game.
Let's do it again.
I just remember chucking bombs at like large groups of enemies, especially after you had them slowed down, and then melting all of them with the acid. These are really short levels too, even on War Mage. I mean, these are the introductory ones, so I guess, you know, it's not really that bad.
Oh no, he
Anyway, I saw you streaming on Facebook yesterday, Jay. You're playing Destiny 2, I think?
Good times.
I didn't actually catch it while it was streaming. They only showed it to me after the fact, which, you know, it's key Facebook style. You know, don't show anybody anything until after it's already over. So the Weavers, we can either get the spell costs or improved crossbow stun area and duration. Player health doubled after melee kills, you gain 30% extra speed. Frost effect plus 33% duration, wind belt increased. Fireball effect, 50% lightning bolt hits one extra target. Huh. And crossbow and blade staff kills grant 5% of mana bar. It's actually pretty good.
Don't let us down.
Hey, good old OMD. How's it going, Tanino?
That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah, emphasis on the old OMD there, too. Still, I really like this game. Yes, sir. Just got the misses in the PC game and was testing capabilities of GPU and CPU. Yeah, all of the new stuff is actually really good. I'm surprised how high end they're making a lot of the games recently, like requiring like 2060s and up, and you know the 3080s are supposed to be out sometime by the end of this year. Is this a re-release? No, this isn't a new game. This is just Orsc Must Die 3 is set to release later this year, and I wanted to get in some gameplay of the older games before I got to that one whenever it drops. That way I'd have a frame of reference and some recent gameplay experience with the older titles just to see what everything's going to be like. So this is going to be our boss level. I believe I
Don't
selected
waste
that.
what I've given you.
Okay, now we have the
Excellent.
flaming sword. So this is not the flame sword. We got the flaming crossbow, but this doesn't turn into the flaming sword. What turns into the flaming sword then? If this is flame crossbow, looks like still doesn't take. Yeah, they're not on fire there. This burns you now though. There's a short delay on throwing this and blowing it up. And then we got the good old max dance. Alright, now I had a power of 5 minutes. But yeah, this is just the original Orsc Must Die, Jay. It's been out forever. It's been out since I think 2011.
They always seem to break through the doors. We should do something about that.
Should probably build better doors. Alright, so the only place they're really going to come through is this one. What is this? Oh, you got acid vats that you can shoot. Probably can't shoot those until the actual waves start though. Okay. This is just an overhang that I guess you might be able to place archers or something. Hey, what's going on, Biscuit? What's that? Is that... Oh man, this won't let me. I hate the fact that I don't have a chat thing built into OBS on this. Gonna upgrade then. Oh yeah, I got you. I thought they took servers down. She was playing with old 270X. It's surprised handled Destiny with minimal settings, lost at 60 FPS. Once new cards drop. Oh yeah, upgrade once new cards drop. Yeah, that's a good idea. I was thinking about maybe building a new rig next year once they actually upgrade the cards again. You know, maybe get something that can actually play most of the newer games at 60 FPS. But not sure that's going to be too important. I mean, I mostly try to stick to indies anyway, just because, you know, they're more interesting and you don't get the same shooter every 6 months or 1 year. Either the 2070 or the 3070 new. If only game devs optimize their games instead. Yeah, like even in some cases with the newer titles, optimization is kind of scary. It's been funny to see games from like the different batches of in-house devs for various companies just have different levels of optimization too. Like that's been funny. It's like, all right, so this game made by a larger team has been poorly optimized, but this one made by a smaller crew runs like butter. Something was wrong there. Wait, let's hop out of here for a second. I want to see, so I don't get any extra skulls unless I actually, play new stages. Alright, so that's good to know. And it doesn't look like there's any new equipment to unlock or anything here. This is just trap upgrades. So we did the fork. This would be the corner then. Okay. New game. Just pay NVIDIA to optimize it. It still runs like crap. By the way, tomorrow continue with Orcs Must Die. Sooner you beat it, the sooner we get the OMD too. Okay. Well, the whole NVIDIA optimization thing was what they did with the 1000 series, and
they always seem
a
to
lot of
break
people
through
caught
the
wind of that
doors.
after
We should do something about
they
that.
realized that NVIDIA was making custom code for all the games so that certain things would be optimized for them, and switched over to AMD. And I think there were some lawsuits and everything. Eventually, AMD got code that let them do most of the stuff that NVIDIA was trying to make more difficult by having the games coded for NVIDIA first. And a lot of companies keep flip-flopping back and forth between the NVIDIA and AMD cards for that. Video games is such a crazy business. It's a good thing I just play them and don't make them, for that matter alone. We do have ceilings. No, we don't. No, we don't. I think the only ceiling we actually have is this one. Is it worth even taking a ceiling trap in that case? Ceiling traps in this game were super expensive. Like, I'm sure they were supposed to be strong, but wow. Okay, two other things. Get my bomb and my mana well. Okay. This leaves nothing for the ceiling, though. I like the fact that when you take an upgrade for your traps, they tell you what it is. Like originally, your your spike traps are not poisoned, but when you get the upgrade for them, it poisons enemies after they take damage. Having experience with older and then switching to NVIDIA, it felt like a transition to a stable card had so many crashes. So both cards have issues with crashing. In my experience, most of the stuff with the AMD cards is usually software related, and they over time the patches for the AMD cards kind of iron out most of the bugs, where that usually doesn't happen as much with the NVIDIA cards. Like, I don't know, PC gaming in general, if it has introduced some interesting hurdles that I've had to deal with over time, and just some of the things that fixes stuff is so left-wing that I don't even know how I discovered it half the time. I had the newer cards are much better, so likely gonna leave your system AMD. Oh yeah. The newer, not just the newer AMD cards, the newer AMD processors have been actually pretty nice. This is a really kind of large area here. Maybe I should just start layering stuff like this. Actually, I don't know how the triggering of floor scorchers works in this game. Like, can you just
Something for your face.
do something like that? Alright, 2 broke. Let's do this then. Weavers. What weavers do we want here? Let's go for the faster trap triggering and whatnot. It's gonna be
There's a lot to
expensive, but
learn. Decisive. Let's get started. I like that.
They're breaking through!
I understand. I just saw the door break.
Bye-bye, evil guys.
Okay, so here. Alright, so a headshot's worth about 4 regular shots. That's a lot. Because you can get off about 2 headshots faster than you can.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm gonna build a Risen build with a 5700 XT. Oh, they're shooting. They too had the straps. Alright, so that works. It's the same logic, it burns them whether they step on it or they step in front of it. I like the fact that they sort of turn to dust when they get burned. I should run back for some help. Sprinting feels so much faster. I'm surprised sprinting doesn't mess up your aim at all. I guess that's one of those realism mechanics that shooters kind of employ a lot, but no, it's not really necessary. There we go. Coming from normal shooters and playing this game for the first time, I did so bad. I thought I would shoot my way through the waves. I would drop only a few traps and get overrun. Yeah, like, one of the things that I really enjoy about Orcs Must Die and in Sanctum is that, like, your character does have a big impact on how the waves flow, but it is important for you to kind of experiment with the traps too. Like, you can't just do one or the other. Trying to go it like, you know, hero alone in this game is pretty nightmarish. Even on the easier difficulties, I don't recall it at all being any sort of easy. That's a little bit more different in Unchained, where like the waves tapered themselves off because of the way that the money flowed in the game. If only we have Sanctum 3. No, we got trolled into Satisfactory, which I'm not upset about, because Satisfactory is pretty freaking cool. But at the same time, that was mean.
Here, Orky.
You know, maybe someday, but just not today. But when they do get around to making a Sanctum 3, like, I'll be happy if they keep the focus on like the pseudo story like elements that they have from Sanctum 2, and I'm hoping that they just keep the multiplayer and everything intact, because that's one of the things that Sanctum shines with, just having like the multiplayer and the various like tower designs and everything. Although I'm not really sure if like which one I like better out of the tower design of Sanctum 1 and 2. Not the actual design of the towers themselves and how they operate, but the income models for Sanctum 1 versus Sanctum 2, where you got just a few towers that you pump a lot of money into versus you know, just being able to build like a huge winding maze and playing a bunch of stuff. Sanctum 3 with 500% more unoptimizedness. I think, was it Sanctum built in Unreal? If that's the case, I think most of that has to do with just Unreal. Like, I don't remember anything that's been created in Unreal that's been optimized per se. Like what, Fortnite ran horribly on launch, Street Fighter 4, like Gears of War, which was an epic game. Like, optimization and epic games just really, they do not go hand in hand. Killing Floor 2 still ran better. Yeah, Killing Floor 2 is like, it's actually really well put together. Like, the only thing that really was bad in Killing Floor was, again, you know, one of those silly NVIDIA features with the extra gore and stuff.
Brutal.
Watch for traps.
I think when I first played Killing Floor 2, that feature itself, like, accounted for like 75% of the frame loss that I was getting. Turned it off and everything was running like butter. Oh, alright. Not getting shot. No. You can die.
Winning.
Thank you. Gotta remember to pay attention to the not dying. But yeah, even if it, you know, comes out a little buggy mess, I would be very happy to see a Sanctum 3. So, you know, there goes that.
A treat for you. Ouch.
Okay, you know what? Y'all can just come through. See what's up with the traps. There we go.
Sweet.
Alright, trap's doing a good job. I wonder if I took the wind belt, would I just be able to like throw these guys in? Whoop. Okay. So that means that's a yes. If I were to pick these guys up and throw them in those vents, they would just die. Wasn't quite sure if I could just run through myself. Have you tried X-Morph Defense? Not yet. I actually got offered a campaign for that, but they wanted me to go through like a bunch of sign-ups with like extra applications and whatnot that I wasn't ready for at the time. This is like maybe a year and a half ago. You must play it. It looks like it's fun. Like, I can't front. It looks like a really good game. I think it was like an Xbox Live Arcade title that got ported to PC. And it looked like it should be really fun. It's so good. Yeah. Again, that's why I thought about, you know, actually joining in the campaign before, you know, they were like, you know, here's all the hoops you have to jump through. Wow, I didn't even make par here. What did I miss? It's like a few seconds over it. It's like a minute and a half. Wow. All right. Gotta start paying attention. A friend of mine gifted it to me and it's so freaking good.
Not much room to work with here. It's a short walk for the orcs from the gate to the rift. But those acid pits will come in handy.
So you didn't even have the wind belt yet. I was trying to do something that technically you wouldn't have been able to do the first time going through there. Sorry, get a swig of the beverage. So, they want us to win belt here. It means that we should probably be taking the elemental weavers and go for the spell cost reduction. I like Xmorph. Yeah, Xmorph looks like, I haven't played it myself, but just from the look and appearance of the game, it looks like it should be really good. And it's rare. Like, I'm a decent judge of, like, just seeing how something should feel from the way that it appears. And as long as, like, the controls aren't, you know, somehow some unholy graveyard of garbage, it should be a pretty decent game just on based on that alone. Let's do a birdie thing. And a well's always good. Probably don't need the alchemist satchel, but I'll take it anyway. I haven't gotten barricades yet, I don't believe. Crossbow orcs and orcs warriors. Alright. We'll leave that alone. We'll select those weavers.
You won't be sorry. Kill them all.
The weavers sound a little crazy. I'm just saying. A little bit. Just a tad. Alright, so primary for the wind belt is just a gust of wind that pushes enemies away. If you right click, I think you get to sort of pick them up.
Happy hunting.
Alright, and that's with the decrease. Alright, let's go for it. I want an Xmorph 2 to be a thing. Have to talk to the devs about that one. Yeah, you can die too. Thank you.
In the face!
You know what? I should probably have placed one of these.
Set it and forget it. Ooh, brutal.
Alright. Gonna do this. Still don't have enough money for that. Alright, that's fine. I should have probably placed this before I took the cost reduction weaver. Would have made more sense. But since I didn't. Yeah, that's right. You guys are slow now. Oh. There we go. Get out. Wait, did that guy just get shot back out of the acid? Wait, get rejected by the acid pool? What's going on here?
I kinda rule. Orc, the other white meat.
Try that too. Open that back, thank you. Nice and topped off. Alright, so that still has the effect of actually knocking him back a little bit. Actually, considering what I'm doing here, not a bad idea. You can go over there too. I'm allergic to flames.
Yes! Good times, good
I think
times.
half of one of the reason that I like a lot of the things in this game is just because of the dialogue options and things that the orcs have. Like they're kind of funny, and it's refreshing to like just have them be kind of aware of what they're doing, but like in a sort of zany and non-serious way. I did not remember this was on Orcs Must Die. So wait, what do you mean? Like do you mean the wind belt? Because the wind belt did not exist in Unchained. Unchained, if I remember correctly, had some limitations on its physics because of the fact that everything was server side. The coding for the game just didn't seem to run well with a lot of the physics things that Orcs generally had going on in it. Whoa. So the indicator for whether or not your mana well actually has mana in it is pretty weak. It's kind of hard to actually. Man, the fire rate on this is also pretty crazy. You can just machine gun this thing. Hello, sir. You're not dead. Now you are. Wait, what? Okay, that's what I thought. The Bath 1.0. Yep, this is the original Baths. Man, it looked very different. Mainly because we don't have the boom barrel rollers. We can't attach the shenanigans. Your characters just feel smaller in Unchained, really. Like, the scale's definitely a bit different. Oh, wait, where are you going, buddy? You're dead. Okay, I don't have to worry about you anymore. You get over there. Come on, please, everybody. Unchained, everything is just bigger. Yeah, that's like I feel like your character, like in here, I'm like, all right. When I first played Unchained, I thought the Guardians seemed kind of huge, and the Guardians are definitely a bit small, like larger than they are here. But it also feels like everything is just huge in Unchained, and you're like half the size. Like, I actually feel like Max is like a foot shorter in Unchained.
Oh yes! What a mess!
And like, maybe it's because I don't think they use the same tools to build Orcs 1 and 2 that they did for Unchained. Oh. I can agree, Mountain Trolls should be bigger in Unchained. Yo, if the Trolls were bigger, that would have been hilarious. Like, the Trolls show up and the Trolls' heads would be all the way up there. You'd feel like you were like you definitely feel like you were in a David and Goliath situation. Which you kind of were anyway. I was spending like none of my coin. I had no idea what was going on there. And I still got 5? That's crazy how the par for this stage is so high. A lot of the par times for this stage compared to Unchained, or not this stage, but this game in general, are a lot shorter than the levels that you got in Unchained. Unchained par times were often like, 10, 12, sometimes 15 or 18 minutes, depending on the longer ones. A lot of maps here were designed to be completed in like, just a couple minutes. You have archer guardians. Those guys do not look happy. I like this sort of Renaissance art that you get for the traps and the characters when they get introduced to. Unchained part-time equals spawn camp the door. Yeah, yeah. Like, I feel like the pars were meant for you to actually use the traps in this game, where Unchained was like, you know, spam damage at door, hit par.
Is it just me, or do these attacks seem more organized these days?
And like, I didn't
Works
really
for me.
understand
I like
why
it
it
when
felt
all the
that
enemies
different
bunch up
until
from
I
that
came
slug.
back and played like a lot of the pars here. And then I'm like, oh wow, the part-time here is like so relaxed. Like, you can actually use traps and not wonder why you lost. Okay, so this is a straightforward. This is basically the first level and the corner level combined. You also get this little archer nook. It looks safe to put archers in, but it's not. If you put archers over there, they will get shot out by the orc archers. I don't think the trinket for resurrecting your guardians exists in this game, so you have to kind of just like not let them die. We got kobolds too now. Okay. So flames or anything that deals consistent damage is going to be super important here. We did get archers, so it's a good idea to try and use them. Let's do boom, boom, boom. Hit that sorcerer's brimstone. Maybe a bit of this. And the wind belt is not really what we want to focus on here. But I don't have any amazing ceiling traps right now. Maybe this isn't bad. Shock Zapper doesn't cost a ton in this game, which actually feels nice. Spike Mace costs an arm and a leg though. Could use Pounder too. Pounder's not bad. It's cheaper. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Okay, spellbook closed.
What have you got?
We're gonna take this Weaver
Embrace your inner
and
darkness.
then immediately grab the more coin gained by trap kills.
Decisive. I like that.
Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, let's drop that and take the archer. That's what I meant to take. I was like, I felt like something was missing from that loadout. And there it is.
This just doesn't seem fair. That's gonna leave a mark.
Alright. Yeah, this is a 3 wide. Except you can't do 3 wide in this area once you get to the steps. So it's going to be a little annoying. I'm sorry, I'm at the baths. Oh, yeah. The baths were in Unchained. It was, I think, literally the first stage that you got to play. It's just that the scale of this level, and actually the green tint, the green of the baths in Unchained was so green that like it looked more like this acid bath than like the normal like sort of stone hue that you get here. The green was a lot more fluorescent, but also the baths in Unchained are a lot bigger. Like your character scale feels like you're a bit smaller there. Okay, so I think we're good. Select
Until
the Weaver.
later, I said. Come back when you're ready.
Okay.
They're breaking through! Kobolds! Ugh. Is there anything worse than dog-sized vermin with a 2-week breeding cycle?
They're in the South Hall.
Okay. Yeah, probably should set up some wall traps when I get the chance. Alright. of these. Don't have enough for a wall trap now. It's fine. So I was probably supposed to trap the entrance over there first. This might actually hurt par quite a bit. Oh, that was a misclick. Okay. Do the shoot time. Oh, really?
They're almost there.
Why can they block? Why do they block your shots? Solution spam arrow wall meta. Yeah, I mean arrow walls were like ridiculous in this game. Actually, arrow walls were ridiculous in everything other than Unchained. Unchained, I think because of the size difference of everything, the arrow walls became worse.
Watch for traps.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
How it's done.
Do we have any other good stuff here? We got this all timed traps reset 20% faster. Yes, please. Guardians have increased health and will generate any damage they take. So that's where the Guardian regeneration takes place. So I'm kind of like,
I suppose I expected this.
I kind of like the idea of some things just being able to be purchased mid-combat, where versus just everything being a selectable item. Ooh.
That one's for you, old man.
Yeah, so this is the point where you get limited trap placement. Okay. Well, arrow walls it is. I think this is definitely one of those levels that lends itself more so to arrow wall placement. I wonder if we can have a Hwacha that can place down to shoot orcs. Archer? They actually seem to have half decent range. Oh, and I think you can set them up on overpasses too. They will get shot at by the archers though. Yeah, so if you want to just spam shots from somewhere, you get up there and do something like this. This crossbow rate of fire is ridiculous.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Hey, what's going on, Delenter? Get the orcs. Supposed to be the ultimate in kobold killing efficiency right there. Let's see how well we can. Alright, well, these guys can shoot from that far away. I mean, they can't aim, which is great. $1,500.
See if I can.
The Weavers seem to be very upset when they're not taking your money. So what was the par there? $630, not bad. Forgotten how casual OMD one was. Well, this is still War Mage, so this is normal. You know, there is a more difficult difficulty.
Another attack
You
where
know,
our
that being
defenses are
Nightmare.
thin?
So,
If I didn't know better, I think the orcs were learning.
and technically, this is still like more of the tutorial stages. Can I play this on PS4? I don't believe that Orcs Must Die 1 got released on PS4. No, wait. One of them... Was there a console release? Let me check that. OMD 2 Nightmare is still more nightmarish. Yeah, probably. So no, the original Orcs was only on the Xbox Live Arcade, and Orcs 2 was only on Windows. So it doesn't look like they actually made an effort to get those onto PS4 or other platforms. And I'm trying to fix my chat windows now. There we go. So Pig asked, when is OMD 3 going to be released on Steam, in my opinion? So I don't really have an opinion on that. We don't have any information. We have an idea of when the Epic exclusivity deals, like how they worked out. It's either 6 months or a year, with the smaller companies basically negotiating for the longer period because their sales are less predictable. I don't know what the Stadia exclusivity deals look like. I haven't looked into any of them personally. If I were to speculate, I would assume that because of obvious competition that could take place between Stadia and the Epic Game Store, since all of them are effectively competing with Steam as a platform, even though Stadia is basically just PC games. They would either have to compete with just Epic allowing them to put the games out directly and then having very little issue porting them over. I would expect about a year, just because I'm not sure exactly how strong the bargaining ability for Epic would have been, or not Epic, but Robot would have been at the time that Orcs Must 3 was in development. And of the information that was put out so far by the PR team, just whoever was releasing the press information at the time, basically said that Orcs Must Die 3 wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Google. Probably means they're a little bit indebted, and that means that whatever the maximum length that was reasonable for them to actually distribute the game was, that would be it. Hey, what's going on, Kazu? But I could be completely wrong about that. We have no information on the idea of what the exclusivity deal will be. Like, as far as I've heard, we don't even have a concrete release date yet. They just said summer of 2020. So I expect to see Orcs 3 soon. But until that date happens, and until we get some concrete information on what other platforms would look like we don't even know if Orcs Must Die 3 might even hit the Epic Store. We just know that there was talk of at some point bringing it to Steam. So, you know, if something were to happen and Robot goes belly up before that happens, it could only be on Stadia. So I usually try not to be predictive about stuff. Just that's the best guess that you could come up with using the information about what's happened with Epic, but nobody really knows. And I doubt even the people at Robot have a clue exactly when that'll happen. And that's probably why there's no information. There's just no actual details. So this actually looks crazy. I should either... Whoa. Alright, don't jump into the acid. They're either going to go up and over here. In which case we get to use a lot of ceiling space. Or they're going to go through here where we get chandeliers, a small ceiling area, and then they come through here. I could seal one of those off if I'm willing to spend the cash. So I'm not really a fan of the blade staff if I can't stay close. We have crossbow orcs and runners, so maybe that's not the best choice right now. I do like my fire traps though, so let's get a few of these going. Maybe a swinging mace, so we have the ceiling covered at some point. Just sit and wait. Don't get your hopes up for it to be crushed. That's the best idea. Like the biggest issue that will happen, especially with video games, is that just got a confirmation from them that more heroes are coming to OMD 3. It's not just going to be 2 only. Okay. I mean, it would make sense that they might have, like, the previous hero show up. I assume that, like, if Kelgan and no, that, I just combined both of their names into one word. If Egan and Kelsey, wait, I feel bad because I was dreaming to play it in the summer because next 2 years I have to work hard for university. Well, you might still get the opportunity. Like, summer doesn't mean, like, the absolute last day of the summer. It just means that it's going to be released before the school season starts back up, which in the United States is August. So I would expect to see it, you know, sometime before then, and not well, the end of August technically, so it could show up mid-August. But they are way active on Reddit. I think the places that they post to most often are Reddit, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. But yeah, they've had a Reddit for Orcs Must Die for quite some time, so that is probably seeing a bit more activity with a new main franchise title being released soon. Just look at 2077. People keep hyping over it. Instead of just sit and wait, they get pissed off when devs need to delay. Yeah, I mean, but there hasn't been an additional delay for Orcs 3. I'm hoping that there isn't. But seeing as the launch should be effectively right around the corner, like, hopefully we're good to go. But yeah, like, I would listen out for the Stadia Connect. That's Google's, like, sort of monthly press release thing that they do for games for Stadia. And I think the next one is July 14th. That's the second week of July. Like, literally the absolute end of the second week. That's probably when we'll get some more information. And I think that might also be when they expand entry into Stadia for people. Like, I think that's when you can start using it maybe without the Stadia controller or something. Ever since OMDU got shut down, I've been watching all your previous OMDU videos, man. Brought me happiness. That's all they're really there for. Like, if you guys enjoy them, you know, feel happy to watch them again. It just sucks that, you know, we don't have, like, an encapsulated version of that game that we might be able to see later. Again, I'm hoping some of the ideas and stuff get folded into future titles like OMD3, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Like, I enjoyed Orcs Must Die Unchained for what it was while it existed. That's kind of the nature of free-to-play titles. Like, you know, I've been lucky, or at least, you know, happy to have lived through a point where, you know, this free-to-play boon in video games has existed. But I've also seen what happens to a lot of good free-to-play titles that sort of come and go. They only exist for as long as they're actually having people pump cash into it, and then as soon as that sort of dies down, they kind of vanish. I'm guessing you spend some money like I did on OMDU. Yeah, I mean, I have a kind of an ethos that I tend to only buy cosmetics in free-to-play games, mainly because they tend to be some of the more expensive items, but also because I don't like buying things that affect gameplay. Like, a lot of devs, especially the ones that get a little bit on the greedy side, tend to add a lot of things that affect gameplay, but most of the way that they choose to affect gameplay is just with, like, time savers, and there's a lot of things that I just have to do as, like, being a human. So I feel like if you're gonna create something where, you know, the point is just to wait it out, then it'd be best for me to just turn the game off and, like, come back to it at a later time. Whereas people that want to do everything immediately, like, you know, if you have money to just throw at it, then you can spend like that. But that's kind of not the way that I grew up. Like, I didn't grow up with a ton of money or anything, so I had to just wait out stuff like that, and it's just gotten used to it. I have 2 more slots here. I could try putting archers in that overpass if it's empty enough. Yeah, that looks good. And it's a wind belt. I think that's a solid setup so far. A lot of this looks like it's probably going to be up.
I have so many things to show you. An interesting choice.
Very automated type of level. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Very well. An interesting choice.
Reset. Nope, I can't. Alright.
Decisive. I like that.
Gotta restart the level. Didn't take the barricade. That's me and my noobness. Not being able to talk with people and actually playing things at the same time. I'm rusty. Alright. Oh boy, Sims 4 is on Steam with its $800 DLCs. Jesus Christ. So, you know, that sounds crazy, but that's not the most egregious DLC thing I've ever seen. Like, as much as, like, you know, people like to talk about free-to-play games and stuff, like, a lot of AAA titles actually are way worse when it comes to DLC, because they know, they've spent a lot of time just trying to figure out exactly what people are looking for and what they want, and when they get you, they get you. But, Dead or Alive, I think, what was it? It's either Dead or Alive 4 or 5, like, has the largest catalog and the largest dollar amount of DLC that I've ever seen in a video game. I think the entire catalog is somewhere over $2,600. There was one Chinese game that had $8,000 of DLCs, like 8,000 US, because I know Dead or Alive has like literally 2,600 plus US dollars of like just DLC, and the majority of it's costumes. Like, just costumes. Like, it's crazy. It is just insane. Alright, we almost did that again, so let's not do that. You know, it probably doesn't make sense to take both the brimstone. Alright, so we're taking brimstone or we're taking the floor burner. I feel like the floor burner is always a better choice than brimstone. Sims 4 base game is an empty shell. Yeah. US, I don't remember what it's called. Jeez, that's crazy. Each content bits that called DLC is $40. Ouch. Yeah, I know a lot of people were mad at The Sims 4 because it was basically just a vehicle for DLC. It was like, hey everybody, you bought The Sims 3, you liked it? Here's The Sims 4, a sandbox with nothing in it that you have to pay $40 for every item you want to add. And I mean, that's been EA's business practice. Like the last news I read about like the DLC happy like companies was that shareholders were like trying to have the like some of the CEOs take like a pay cut. Like, you know, it's crazy when like the shareholders start telling the CEOs to make less money. All right, so we want that. We want a ceiling trap. We got that. We got the spikes. Got a wall trap. Let's take this, and we got the archers already. Not sure what it. That's yeah, just taking the wind belt before. Okay. So again, we're gonna open up the weavers. Take the
It's
Steel
about to get
Weaver,
dark in
grab
here,
Death
Fred.
Augmenter.
Very well, then.
I mean, if that was an OMD 3 DLCs,
Another
it's worth
attacker on
$800.
defenses
Why
are
not?
thin? If I didn't
Like,
know
so
better,
here's
I
the
think
thing
orcs
that
were
that
learning.
like why I'm not upset about like any of the DLC for the Orcs games. The Orcs games, every time they create DLC, like even if it's just costumes, the costumes generally aren't like extravagantly priced. Like $5 to $10 is okay. Like, you know, for just cosmetics, it's if for a free-to-play game that would make sense. For a game that you already paid like a decent price for, well, none of the Orcs games have come out at like the $60 price range. So like DLC is easier to tack on because the base game has just basically been cheap. Even in some cases, where like Orcs Must Die 2 has been discounted to like $1 to $5. So still no barricades. But I didn't automatically select everything. I appreciate that because I was about to have to restart again. There we go. Barricade bot. Alright. So before we do anything else, we block this. Man, they won't even let me block it that way. Do I block it this way? Yes. And then we have no money. Lovely. Can I reset the Weaver? No, because we already accepted it.
I suppose I expected this.
Okay. That's fine though. They run in there and then they just come back here. First wave should be relatively easy. But the Orcs DLC tends to be either new traps, new levels, or new weapons. And each one of those will give you something new that contributes to the game in a way that you just wouldn't have had before that. Yeah. Okay. So you And then we'll just start with some spikes. I'm not even gonna worry about y'all. So these shots in this game aren't hit scan like they are in Unchained. They're actually projectiles.
Shaken and stirred. Also stabbed.
OMD DLC has actual content at a reasonable price, but reasonable is not charging you a full brand new game that costs $40. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, alright, expensive DLC for some titles are usually brand deals, where like you have a brand that's unrelated to the company, like also taking a cut, so they're trying to cover like DLC creation costs. Which, you know, still real developmental money, and the whatever cost they have to pay for licensing out the brand too. So they can get pretty ridiculous. But when you have a company selling literal like in-house made content for their own titles at effectively like new game or indie game prices, like you really have to weigh exactly how much you're willing to pay for something that's only a minor extension of something that you effectively should have already purchased. Alright, I think that works. I don't have any new gates opening, so. And granted, free-to-play games always get a bit more leniency with that because you don't have any upfront costs. And that lack of an upfront cost means that to support the game, it's important that like people actually make some minor purchases once they actually feel that the game isn't trying to scam them. Like, it's one of those situations where they put a good faith effort forward to give you a title that you enjoy, and if you do, it's important if you wanted to stick around to actually drop some money on it. Like, my interest in free-to-play games when I first started playing video games, or free-to-plays in general, was just that, you know, I couldn't afford really much else. Wait, why are you not dead? Just die, please. Thank you. Messing up my part-time. But, like, as soon as I actually started, you know, working and everything, and I was able to save up a little bit of money, I was like, you know, these guys gave me, you know, 100, 200 hours playtime. And, you know, now I have the opportunity to make sure that, you know, the developers keep eating. So, gotta do that when you get the opportunity. Alright, so we put some more flamey boys out here once they decide to stop roasting me with these arrows. Come on, guys, just walk into the traps. That's all we want. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I like the fact that you can see the trap recharge time. Like you have like these green trap recharge timers in this game. I don't think that's a feature in any of the other games. Yo, I didn't think you were streaming on YouTube. I was waiting on Twitch. My bad, Michael. I did mention that I was gonna put a poll up and I didn't. I just went live over here, and that's just because of a couple of other things that were going on today. Mrs. Phoenix is a little under the weather, so I was late here too. Just trying. All right, let me run. I'm not trying to die. I was trying to make sure that she was okay before I went live, and she's taking a nap right now while she tries to feel better. Alright. That quick sell, man, that is lovely. Oh no. Oh well. That.
Let's do it again.
Alright, we can pretty much just keep going now, like that we have enough money to actually get the kill box going. That's good stuff. Oh, true. I hope she feels better. Until then, happy to see some orcs. Yeah, she will.
You go now.
Oof. You know, I do like that in Unchained they changed the stun to like an AoE rather than just a direct shot. So you can stun a group of enemies rather than just like, you know, the one that it hits. That one lucky crossbow orc. Is this one or two? One, yeah. Alright, did I make par? I can't wait for OMD 3 to be released on Steam. It might be a while. I don't know exactly when it's going to happen, so... You know, once we get that information, I'll be happy to relay it, but till then, the only thing we're expected to know is that sometime in the near future, it should be released on Stadia. I mean... Sorry, I'm like half eating breakfast still while like in the middle of the stream, so like I mute my mic every couple of seconds to take something. But it's to be fair to Stadia and the fact that they've helped to fund the creation of Orcs Must Die 3, I think it's completely okay for them to not wait, the elite game? They say summer 2020 on Stadia, one can hope for summer 2021 on other platforms. I agree with that, but, and this, I'm just saying this for everybody that, you know, just keeps mentioning Steam, just because this would make sense, and I want to put this into perspective a little bit. It would make sense that if you're trying to build anticipation for a release on your platform, that they're not just going to be releasing information on when things are going to drop on other platforms. Just like for the Epic Games Store, like, until a lot of the games released there, you didn't get details. Hey, thanks for the follow, Nifco. You didn't get details on when titles were going to be dropping on other platforms like Steam until, you know, basically that was all planned. And there's a lot of games that I picked up on Epic Games Store that showed up on Steam later, and when I had the opportunity, I picked them up there too, just to make sure that if something happens with one of my accounts, I still have access to it. But there's a lot of games that happen to do that, and of a lot of the indie titles that I've seen, things like the Hades from Supergiant Games, which is also an amazing title if you guys haven't actually given it a shot. If you like roguelikes, especially hack and slash ones, it's a really good game. It has that very specific, unique Supergiant Games flair, but it would make sense that you're not going to hear about a later platform's release date until the main platform or the initial platform actually gets its launch. So, you know, as we continue to see more and more details get released about Orcs after the Stadia drop, you know, give it a couple months before you start hearing about anything coming to its initial platform.
Twin Halls, one of the oldest of the Rift fortresses. The Paladins say this place is haunted. I don't know about that, but sure could use a good dusting.
So for me, this is one of the weirdest maps. Just because it has like these weird like parapets out here that you can kind of shoot stuff from, but you can't really block off areas or anything. They're still straightforward, I think. Like, I don't think you can force anybody to run through here. I might be wrong about that. Let's go ahead and get some traps set up so I can find out just how wrong I am. I don't think we really... No, we have some ceilings. Let's do that then. This stage gives you a lot of cash. That's one of the things that I think I liked about the early standalone titles too. Like Unchained, and it like really tried to keep most of the cash like in the same area for when you started a level. We need an OMD version of Overcooked. Hey, I actually, I'm trying to think of how that works. Like, you know, before I run into this acid from laughing too much. Like, would you cook the orcs? Or are you cooking with the orcs? Are you trying to feed them or are you trying to cook them? That would be the question. Max keeps saying orcs, the other white meat. So you would be cooking the orcs. Isn't that still just orcs must die then? Actually, I'm going to take a quick little break here. Just so I can use the restroom and everything. I will be right back shortly. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, the achievements for Orcs Must Die 1, some of them are literally cooked orcs. So, even though the one sounds like he's making a joke, it would actually be something that would be kind of fitting. Although, I don't know if it will work directly with the way Overcooked goes, just because their aesthetic is very non-violent. That's actually one of the most unique things about Overcooked. The entire game is pretty much very sort of E for everyone. Although his idea about some of these dishes, I don't know if I could get behind all the time. But one of the achievements is called Orc Bisque. I don't know why anybody would eat orc cooked in acid or lava, but you know, that's what it's called. All right, so here's one of the craziest things here. Like, you generally have to learn this by playing this game. I think or doors usually open left to right, because right now, I'm not sure if both of these doors are opening or if only one's going to open first. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get my steel weavers.
Embrace your inner
Pay
dark.
for
An
this.
interesting choice.
And then I'm just going to go.
They're breaking through!
Okay, so it's right side first.
Wildlife has to be destroyed. It's even going to the rift.
I think it's interesting that they
was fun!
flashed the door again. You got such a great imagination. No, I don't think it's that his imagination's that great. I think he's just eating like real life versions of most of those dishes, and he's just replacing certain meats with orc and troll or ogre. Well, every time I show up, someone devolves the chat into talking about food. I think that someone is you. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're going to have to deal with both sides here. So I'm saving the cash. We want to let as many of the orcs get murdered by the archers and the traps as possible. Okay, so now we're gonna get a both sides thing. So we just do the same thing over here.
An ogre? That's a surprise. Since when do orcs and ogres work together? Okay, let's rumble, big fella.
These guys were... Oh! Why can they blow up my barrels? That's crazy. Wait, he's dead, right? Yes, alright.
Is that all you got?
These guys seem way more heavily armored than before. They have, like, medium crossbow people? What do you miss the most about OMDU Phoenix? For me, that would be my beloved blood spike. Bile bat soup. It goes great with a hearty serving of kobold bagel made with gunpowder. I'm not trying to eat a kobold that explodes in my mouth. That's what plum tomatoes are for. Or cherry tomatoes. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, money. Don't hit my rift.
Yes, miss. Can I be the good guy? Watch for traps.
So that just happened.
You won't explode so long as you don't eat the extreme spicy ogre ham. So what would extreme spicy ham be? We talking about like Carolina Reapers or ghost peppers? That just seems a bit excessive. I miss the abundance of characters. I think the character diversity, the voice acting. Like even the characters that I didn't particularly play a lot, like I love the voice work for Orcs Must Die Unchained. Like all of the characters brought something to the table that actually made them very interesting, not only to play with, but also their lore. Like it was one of the best things about the game, honestly. And since Orcs is a series for me, has a lot of like character personality, and it's one of the things that makes it different from your average, you know, run-of-the-mill just solid tower defense game, is that, you know, it humanizes a lot of the elements of the game that you don't get in other places, and that I really like. Fire ogre, if so spicy, one might say you're on fire. You know, I forgot how bad your puns are sometimes, and now I'm remembering. Okay, so how much do I have built up over here? These are like the last couple of waves. Alright, so it's about the same amount. Nah, y'all can leave. I just need them to step through the traps and die. Thank you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Do earth elementals? I figure earth elementals would be the polenta of Orcs Must Die. You know? They have that hearty, earthy taste. You blend them with some water elementals and you get a nice porridge. Burning up from that spicy ham, why not have some Sub-Zero ogre stew? It will 100% will cause you brain freeze. You know, I probably could have gotten away with just moving the archers back here and letting them... I'll probably do that. Well, this is like the second to last wave, so maybe there's not even a point in... I'll take that cash, though. Thought there was money there. Stuck in the wall? Probably. Ah, stuck under it. The ceiling caught me. Actually, yeah, that can... So, if unless you move... Wait, no. You just straight up get stuck there. Okay. No, I may not even need the archers. Oh crap. What would a tasty natural snack be? Try our newest earth poppers made from earth elemental crushed in a giant mortar. Seasoned with the flaming blood of fire ogre and salted from the many weeping 4 to 5 pars. Well, no, you don't need to crush them in a giant mortar. We do have grinders. I don't think they exist in OMD 1, or at least I haven't unlocked them yet.
The old man what would happen if the orcs made it through the rifts into our
Wall blades. Wall blades are amazing.
Gloomy-faced and said, "Step out into their shattered, dead world beyond the fortress gates, and you will know." Oh yeah, could have just said it'd be bad.
Alright, so this level is weird because they force you to use 2 different gates. I think my favorite way of doing this was to block off this entrance and this one and just force them to deal with wall traps in here. But no, there may have been an issue here. Which was your favorite character for Orcs Must Die Unchained? They're probably changed as like they added more and more characters. I like Tundra a bit, because bear puns. But also Smolder was like literally my first favorite character when I first started playing the game. Cygnus grew on me a lot, but like Smolder was like literally the first character that I started playing like a lot when the game first came out. But they changed a lot of the mechanics, and I started exploring the other characters because of it. And my favorite character overall is probably Zoe. Because I feel like Zoe being an apprentice captured that idea of, you know, everybody not quite knowing exactly what they were doing, but still working to help like defend the rifts. And also just being a student and kind of harebrained at the same time. Okay, so their only way up is basically over here. We can't break this. I guess not. This map is really annoying. Everyone likes Smolder because of that skirt showing some booty. Let's be honest here. I like you, Lynn. It actually had nothing to do with Smolder's outfit. So, fun fact. When I first started playing Orcs Must Die Unchained, the first outfit, or at the time that I joined, one of the things that they were giving out was the Fire Dragon armor for Smolder. It was her least like revealing outfit that they had created for her at all, and that was the one that I played with the most when I first started playing her. So her having, you know, that little hula bikini or whatever the hell it was supposed to be had almost no bearing on me actually enjoying that character. I'm a simple man. I see Smolder wearing a skirt. I choose. Right, but I've never been a fan of like very minimalist character design as far as like aesthetics go. Like character personality, keep it simple. But like the way characters look, especially in fantasy settings, the more unique the better. Like realism is more simplicity than anything else. If you're gonna go fantasy, you might as well just make it ridiculous. The good thing about you know, just having characters designed for 3D games is that once you create the model, you don't necessarily have to create like a billion different touches on it every time if you want to just make it move differently. Something 2D animation doesn't really get that luck for. Zoe was really powerful, especially her ult. Yeah, like I played Zoe back before they started nerfing her. Actually, I started playing Zoe right before she started getting nerfed into the ground. This was before they even they did the conversion from the PvP version of the game to the single player one. And every time Zoe ult continued to be just overpowered in almost every aspect in the game. They had to tone it down multiple times for the PvP, and then when they converted it over to the PvE version of the game, it was still like way too strong. Like it would wipe waves, and they had to weaken it again because just the core design elements of it were just good. Temper and Deadeye. Yeah, Zoe got nerfed. That specific move with Zoe just got nerfed a lot. But like, that wasn't the only thing that was good about Zoe as a character. Like, there were just so many good choices that could be made on how to play Zoe that like she was fun because, you know, there was more than one way to win. Taste is 100% guaranteed by Mr. Moneybag as all his coin is melting from the super sauce. I'd figure Mr. Moneybags was like Gold Leaf. Like, it just makes everything look fancy, but it's no flavor whatsoever. Stink Eye was one of the most powerful, to be honest. His totems got nerfed so bad, though. So Stink Eye actually wasn't that ridiculous in the PvP version. He was good. He was probably one of the best support characters in the game. But when they shifted everybody over to PvE rather than PvP, like, they had to course correct all of the support characters, and because Stink Eye was so heavily geared towards being a support character, they had to give him a lot of offensive stuff. And when they did, like, he went from being, you know, the best support to like, hi, I can win the whole game by myself by waving my sticks around. And like, it was ridiculous. So they had to nerf Stink Eye. Like, and even so, with the level that like the Stink Eye stuff just worked, he was still one of the most powerful characters in the game, and they just had to keep hitting him with the nerf bat until he got in line. Like, it was quite ridiculous. He's based PvE hero. The Stink Eye was just really good. Unintentionally or intentionally, I'm not even sure, but as a character, he was quite ridiculous. Crowd control and multi-hits. Crowd control and multi-hits, yeah. The laser Stink Eye totems were absolutely one of the greatest things ever created in Unchained. And I hate the fact that like the one thing that I think that I regret about having to like seeing in Unchained is the fact that like they created all of these very powerful, very interesting character builds that they then immediately had to like erase from existence because they were so powerful. Like, I think the only thing that was anywhere near close to like the level of Stink Eye by the time the game was like almost closed was Super Saiyan Brass. Because Super Saiyan Brass was one of those few characters where you actually looked forward to going Unchained, because everybody else, like, they Unchained and it was like, oh, your HP and your mana came back and you did some bigger numbers. Super Saiyan Brass is one of those characters where it was like, okay, this character is good, and then you push the button and the entire level just cowers in fear as the screen is filled with nothing but destruction and explosions. Ozzy's entire design, I think, had went through a few changes throughout the course of the game. Though I liked where he wound up. He kind of just felt like this weird soul vampire. But like the funny thing about Ozzy is just that he was so cocky the entire time. Okay, so this is a parapet where you can just put up like archers. But I didn't see any good ceiling space whatsoever. No. Nope. Alright, so ceilings are off limits. We pure walls, baby. Okay. So we're gonna do a bit of those, boop, 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 boop. Maybe these, and I guess. No, I don't really need that otherwise. We could use the alchemist satchel. The alchemist satchel is pretty much my handicap in this game. It's like, oh no, a large wave of orcs got through, and then I pushed the button, and then they all turned into skeletons. I love how all the characters were interesting in their own right. Still really enjoyed Midnight though. Loved their speed. Did anyone try Deadeye? Yeah, like Deadeye was really interesting. I think so. Deadeye as a character design had that usual like super upkeep like kind of design that made things interesting, but also forced you into a very specific style of play when she was first released. Like she had an ability that made it so that during like after her combat roll, she just did a lot of increased damage with her primary attacks, and it made it so that it felt like her combat roll wasn't really to position you better, it was just for damage bonuses. They changed it later so that it would decrease the amount of bonus that you got, and I think what they should have done is actually just made it so that you got one powered up shot directly after the combat roll that did a ton of damage, and then you got no more damage bonus. Because like having that smaller damage bonus just last longer over time gave you the same effect that it originally did, but it also forced you to still continue combat rolling after that duration was over. So it really just did the same thing. It just meant you didn't combat roll as often. She felt like a very mana heavy character because of it, but I think her overall design was cool. The best thing about her was ready set fire though, or ready aim fire. The ability where she got down on the knee and she basically just turned into a turret, that was hilarious. Because it was one of the most powerful DPS moves in the game. Like, it was just impossible to, like, just deal with that on any normal situation. Like, big enemies show up, boss shows up, just and it was gone. Alright, so what do we actually put here? Do we have space on these walls? We got some arrows here. It's really pointless to try to place almost anything down here in the beginning. All you got are, like, kind of these walls, and that's it. Did I choose weavers yet? I haven't chose weavers.
Let's
We're going with
begin.
steel. We'll drop a
You'll
bit of
be
these.
back.
I think that's what we do until the top opens, and then we deal with that. But Deadeye was super fun. Oh wait, are they? Oh, they start up top. Come on, that's messed up. Alright, Max's trigger finger is tired. There we go. Wait, now they're probably gonna go down bottom. Nope, still up top. Alright. Trap time. Wait, rotate. Actually, you know what? Hello. Almost died. Alright. One more here. Alright. Time to go get some health back. This map is such a pain in OMD 2 on Nightmare.
Down below.
Dang.
Here they come.
Alright. Gotta go guard the stairs. Wait, I didn't take barricades. This is about to be real rough. Hey, how's it going, Modstop? Okay. Okay, so there's a couple things that we need to change here. I can't actually change traps though, so we're going to have to build something that takes care of these guys relatively easily. And then we're just going to have to handle whatever shows up from the bottom ourselves. You done fucked up, put 2 brimstone at the bottom door then another line of brimstone at the bottom of the staircase. That will not work that well. Because brimstone works a little differently in this game. Mainly, it has like almost no charges to start with, and it's not good at taking larger amounts of enemies on. I mean, it's never been good at taking on large amounts of enemies, but you burn like 2 enemies and then it just stops. And then it'll burn 1. It recharges better than it does in Unchained, but it's really meant to be like a stacking fire DOT. What I would actually want to do is set up some of those. I did that backwards though. Well, actually no, that'll work out. Stop shooting me. Lightning. Crossbow back. Alright, there we go. Wait, no! Where are you going? Stay away from there. Bad orc. Oh, yo, by the way, what happened to OMD, the newest version, because it suddenly disappeared? They shut down the servers for Orcs Must Die Unchained. It is offline, gone forever. Orcs Must Die 3 should be out sometime within the next couple of months. I believe we're supposed to find out something about it in the next Stadia Connect on July 14th. I think I looked that up yesterday, and that's when it's supposed to be. That's when Google talks about all the new games that are supposed to be coming to Stadia. And we've known for a few months that OMD 3 is going to be a Stadia exclusive for a little while. I'm not sure what that length of time is, but that's what it is. Alright, so I think I'm pretty safe. Just... Why are you not dead yet? There we go. Bruh, it was my best game and they just deleted it. That's sad. Well, I mean, they had to shut down the servers because they couldn't afford to pay for them, I'm assuming. Alright, that won't be too bad. Nah, I should have put flip traps or floor scorchers back here. Now they're doing both now. Okay. Well, that's gonna be annoying. Yep, this area isn't foolproof yet. Dropping 10 large? Wait, there's still achievements for me to get in this that I haven't gotten? Uh-oh. Get out of my room. Not allowed in here. Get out. Okay. Green orc sushi made with Gabby special bone melting acidic vinegared rice and troll skin nori. I mean, you. Just, no. Alright, we wanted to change this. Alright. So make this flip them backwards. Do that there. We have one of these. Alright, that's just gonna run through here. So that's the best thing to do probably. And just keep it moving. I used to watch your tutorials on like hard bases. You really help keep it up, man. You're the best. I try. And I'm definitely not the best. There's a ton of like super skilled Orcs players that played like Unchained. They just didn't put up a ton of videos.
Out of the way!
And if you saw some of the stuff that those guys were doing, your jaw would be on the floor all the time. There's one guy who I've never personally seen in action, but like towards the end of the game, he just came in and obliterated like all the high scores. I think he went under the name Orcs Must Get High, and it was ridiculous. Oh no, no kobolds. You guys definitely aren't allowed. Nope. Let's try it. Alright. Alright, we get this one. There we go. Okay. You're not allowed to kill me. Because I said so. Where's my headshot? That was close.
That's right.
This is the fruit of the OMD universe. After all, I had over 1.5 hours on OMDU. But guys, you're the GOAT. You made me like that game, so thanks. Oh, I appreciate that. One of the best games I've ever played. Yeah, it's a good game. Maybe I should, no, I can't slow him down back there. Okay. Actually, let's get some faster trap regen. And what do we have here? Jagged steel, piercing and cutting traps add a bleed effect for 50% of the damage. All physics traps are stronger and also affect ogres. Absolutely, yes. Bleed effect, please. They just have a weaver for physics effect ogres? That's insane. That was the literal only thing that made ogres special besides like their huge HP and stun attacks. Alright, so you get stunned, and then I'm gonna back away and shoot you a lot. There we go. Rest in peace, every trap I had that was tier 7. Oof. That one hits right in the soul. Tier 7 traps were so hard to get.
Until later, I suppose.
Alright, buddy, no sleeping on the job. Only I am allowed nap time. Gotta go, sorry, lovely content, keep it up, bye. No problem, have a good one, Mobstop. Whoa, 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 whoa. No! My skull. That's alright, this game doesn't earn you extra skulls like Orsc 2. I've already got the 5 stars, so I can't actually gain anything here. That sucks though. I completely missed the fact that that worked out for it. What's this brown thing? Wait, the coin dropped underneath here? That's, why can the coin spawn under the grate?
So that just happened.
Do you remember the Gibbs farming in OMDU? Wait, the Gibbs farming? Oh, gosh. Yes. Wait. Yeah, I remember now. It wasn't really that bad after you got to the point where, because Gibbs were like the prestige mechanic that they added later. Like, they didn't originally exist.
I feel more connected to the rifts every time I defend one. It's like they're filling my head with more smartness.
Okay, so this area is relatively safe. You can put archers up here. They're gonna die, but they can get some good shots off. You have to deal with this first area, and then eventually this door breaks down, and they come through there. Steamed armored ogre. Once cooked, the armored shell opens up, exposing the tender flesh. Enjoy it as is, or dip with soul-devouring soy sauce. What is soul-devouring soy sauce? Like, what kind of soul-eating soybeans did you ferment to make this sauce? Alright, let's think about what we actually need here. I remember trying to use barricades on this map and it being a bad idea. What's your age, by the way? I'm in my mid-30s. According to the internet, that means I'm ancient. I had to trim my long wizard beard for, you know, because of quarantine. Ozzy and Stink Eye's secret soy sauce recipe. I literally did have a wizard beard growing for a while, though. I only cut it recently because it started getting all over the place. I think it was down, like, past my chest. Like, just take the idea of what you expect, like, Cygnus to look like, and trim like 2 inches on the beard, and that was like my beard. Except there was also some, yeah, it was too much beard. It was a lot. All right, wind belt is super godlike here, so that's going to be important. We can use spring traps too. Oh, if we take these, yes, alright. Forget you. Those, this. We might even be able to skip the floor traps. Take all of the wall darts. Ice amulet, maybe? No. You want to stay away from things that require a lot of mana. Excuse me. You could probably do this with just these. I can't think of too much else that I have at my disposal that's like useful right now. Levitates enemies. Yeah. Too expensive though. No, wall trap. If we take this and then we use that with the ice amulet, that may not be bad. We definitely want the wind belt, and I guess last thing we get is the archers. Okay. Yeah.
Let's begin.
Weavers we take. Do a bit of.
You'll
that.
be back.
Oh. Alright, so I don't remember the exact flip distance of these traps here. Cyclops head curry made from Stink Eye's friends who disagreed with him. That's messed up, dude. Alright. Yeah, this seems like too wide an area. Alright, so I think that's why we were working back here. No, this is still 4 wide. This is a lot. Alright. Wait, does this area have flyers? I don't know if this has flyers. I remember flyers being super annoying later.
I have deja vu. There is close again. I forget. Why are we here? Why crossbow?
Yeah, the good thing about the wind belt is for maps that just had a ton of weird areas. Actually, that's one of the weirdest things about this game. Strafing movement just made the camera feel very weird.
Let's do it again!
Like, I don't know why, it just did. Okay, so we got a bit more cash.
Flyers, in the air!
Yeah, this did have flyers. That's why they gave you the area for the archers. But the flyers just kill the archers. They shoot fireballs or something.
One more day until I return.
And there's nothing you can do other than shoot at them. You can stun them at least, that's good. No, it was after they got over you, they started shooting fireballs. Yeah. Oh, bats are crazy. Flying enemies was one of the few things that I don't think they made it in Unchained. They would have been super crazy if they did, though. Probably one of the craziest things anybody would have had to deal with.
How you like me now?
Wonder if they'll show up in Orcs 3. Oh no. On to machine guns and kobolds. Maybe that was the strat. Just push everybody back into the traps. Or it could have just been kill all the kobolds, because that seems to work too. But I'm not even halfway through this yet. I think after this wave, we open up the second half, and things get way worse. Yep. Okay. One of the things that I like about Orcs too is that they don't penalize you for displacing or selling and replacing traps. A lot of tower defense games treat your initial placement as like, you know, if you placed it wrong, you're penalized. And I always felt like that was kind of problematic in, you know, the long run. Just because why are you trying to basically tell people that if they don't place their traps perfectly in the beginning, there's no room for them to, you know, try anything different. Okay. And then do that. We get some more roasty toasty stuff happening here. I think that'll be it for now. We'll probably put another archer up here. This game was very specific about how close you could put your archers together too. Orcs too, you could just bunch them up like super crazy. Those guys could basically be interlocking arms.
Flyers in the air.
Oh, I was unaware the minimap actually shows you where the chandeliers are. Or that the wall darts could blow up the barrels. Wall darts is a really powerful trap in the early game. I feel like part of the reason that wall darts weren't as powerful in Unchained was because of that size difference that kind of happened between the character models. Like, maybe that's what it was. Because now that I'm noticing just how different the size is. I mean, the wall dart trap seems to be about the same size compared to your character's body. But everybody, like the stages being so different in size could be what it was. Triple Satan sausages, anyone? Made from 3 kinds of spicy meat? I don't even know if, like, why would you call them Satan sausages in the world where, like, I don't even know if, like, Christianity would be a thing. I mean, I'm sure they'd have a name for him, and it probably wouldn't be Satan. It's just a name to describe something as hellishly spicy. None of that. None of this crazy kobold nonsense. Get out. You don't come in my house and hit me. Ooh, that's a pickup. What is it? What is it? What is it? It is... Oh look, another pickup in the death area. don't know. One of the things that I miss Unchained, not gonna lie, I'm right there with you. Okay, let's...
An archer has fallen!
We lost one? From what? Oh, so it was the archer in the first area. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes!
Oh, they just get back up. Well, that's fair. I mean, for me. Let's get the faster trap reset
Decisive.
going.
I like that.
And the bonus piercing damage. Actually, well, yeah, we don't know if we have any,
Is that all?
Flyer!
I haven't seen any ogres yet, so I think we're good there. I hope they're opening, I hope they're open to servers. I don't think the Unchained servers have made any word of coming back right now. I think, like, there was, during the, a lot of the press briefings and stuff that happened right around Unchained going into full release, a lot of the staff that worked at Robot essentially was laid off or let go. So I'm not saying that like they couldn't remake Unchained, but I don't think the same hands that worked on that game are necessarily the same people that are working on games at Robot now. And so it might be like particularly difficult to try to rebuild Unchained again. Yeah, the crossbow being like semi-automatic or automatic is one of the best things. Like this, you have to click for every shot, and that was definitely a better feel. And I kind of want, like, I would definitely like if, you know, Robot still has all of the information and code and everything necessary to try to put Unchained back together. That happens at some point. But, you know, I'm taking one thing at one step at a time. You know, let Orsc 3 come out and see how that is generally accepted by the populace, and then we can move forward from there. Oh, speaking of orcs. Okay, so that doesn't seem to work. Can't win belt in ogre. But we can shoot him in the face a lot. That's the important
I
thing.
kinda rule.
I'm going to need to wait another year for Orcs Must Die 3. Okay. Well, I mean, isn't Stadia supposed to have a non-Stadia controller launch or something like that soon? Where you're able to play it just through like a browser screen? I gotta bone up on my Stadia knowledge a bit. Like, I have a Stadia, but I haven't actually gone through all the details and everything on it yet. So I probably won't do that tomorrow for Froggy's birthday stream, but we will probably see if, like maybe next weekend, I'll see if I can do like a stream through the Stadia, see what games they have available for it, and just see how it works out. I think they may offer some free ones, and Stadia Connect may also give you some stuff, so I'll see. Because it's only going to be on Stadia for a year. I don't know if they actually specified the amount of time that it's going to be on Stadia, unless it showed up in a Reddit post or something. If you do have that information available anywhere, feel free to, like, you know, just throw it up as a link in the chat. I'll take a look at it, because it would be cool to have that confirmed.
I love this job.
Alright. Oh, I didn't hit par. Or did something get in? Nope, didn't hit par. A minute and 129 seconds. 2 minutes and 9 seconds over. Okay. So that was mainly because of the bad trap setup that I used in the beginning to fling the guys off. You can win that one. This is the stream. You can win that one if you were to use a different trap setup. Not enough archer spams? No, I don't think archer spam was really the issue. Archers don't really kill that many, just because they're meant to take out the flyers and to pick off the faster enemies because they have auto aim. Sludge hole?
The rumor is a lot of us war mages are falling in battle. I wonder how many are left to hold the forts.
Archer is OMD 1 meta. I mean, they're definitely good. I think how I beat this. This is basically a bunch of fire trap setups over here, and then manually holding the lower area and using some barricades. I'm gonna see if I can recreate that from memory. No good ceiling space over here again. Nope. Alright, all walls. Alright. Barricades, barricades. Gonna take the automated.
It's about to get dark in here, friend. Until later, I suppose. I suppose I expected this. Until later, I suppose.
So where does this go? This puts you... Oh, nice. Okay, so when you come through this gate, they have you facing the direction. Well, for whatever reason, Max is facing this way. Away from the damage when you go through there. So... weird. Oh no, I get it. So if you go... I'm guessing that when you go through these portals, right? They probably have like something coded so that the camera faces a certain way when you go through. That way you're like ready to fight. And you're probably supposed to be facing wherever the gate is. But this one must be messed up. Because if I go in sideways here, we still come out facing this one. But if I go in any way here, we're facing this wall instead of actually this gate. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa, wait. I did not mean to push that.
Very well, then.
Here they come!
Alright, we're gonna need to throw some stuff up here. It's not confirmed, but it's likely going to be a year. I mean, that's what I suspect too. I just wanted to know if it was like ever confirmed anywhere that I actually had the info.
Best job ever!
Okay, so are we still going there, or are they jumping out over here now? Nope. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't bring the burner. Okay, do that. Set up some spikes. Why were the arrows just going right through that orc? until back here. Can't do anything there. Okay.
Is that all?
Oh wait, I didn't purchase this yet? Let's do that.
Come back when you're ready.
I still haven't beaten Sanctum 2 on one of his DLCs because I'm too much of a coward to do it solo.
Off my foot.
Do you mean like beating it with the 5 challenges on, or without them? Okay, I'm gonna leave the barricades there because I don't want to have to replace those like ever. This is actually gonna be a lot harder without the other things. Just beating them, feet of strength can kiss my Asian butt. That's good. Skewered Orc is definitely what we want to see here. Get to put up another one of these. Alright, sweet. Hopefully the other side does not open back up yet. Alright, it looks like another one of these would probably be better than anything else. Yeah, the feet of strengths are definitely kind of cancerous in Sanctum 2. Like, in the early levels, they're not that bad, but in the later ones, things get quite ridiculous. I'm gonna have to take like a quick like 5 to 7 minute break just to refill my beverage after this. The plan originally was to be Sanctum 2 DLCs with you and Niels, but Niels kind of fell off. Well, Niels is in college now. I think he mentioned that like when we were playing that he was preparing for school, and yeah, so he's in university doing his educational thing. And, you know, eating his daily burritos. Actually, I don't know if he's still eating his daily burritos. I don't know how his country got affected by the whole corona situation. You know, maybe he's just eating them through a surgical mask. Alright, wait. So, before I decide to spam up all of my cash over here, you probably need to go see what's over at the other area. Niels has been on Steam a few times, though. He's been around. He just hasn't... Well, to be fair, I haven't been streaming or anything as much, so, you know. That's gonna change. Like, this is all part of, you know, trying to get me back on track, so we'll see how things go. But yeah, we'll definitely get back on the Sanctum bandwagon. Like, I need to do more. I want to finish Orcs Must Die 1. I want to get on Orcs Must Die 2 before Orcs 3 comes out. And I don't know if I'll get to play through all of it, but we're going to try to do a decent portion of it. I just want to actually beat Sanctum 2. Me too! Alright, y'all back up. It's been too long. Okay, so that's that. I was worried. I thought something might have actually been going towards the rift for a second. Staring at the mini-map. Okay, so this is good. Get one of these spiky boys over here. Slow him down a bit. Whoa. Come back over here where it's safe. What do we got? Feat of strengths are way too overkill in Sync 2, especially when it always feels like they never give you enough resources to build defense and upgrades. Like, one of the reasons why Windbelt's probably not in Orcs and Chains, or wasn't in Orcs and Chains, is because of that physics trigger that they created, where like whenever anything was under the effect of physics nearby, like it just had a chance of resetting the trap. That thing was, excuse me, crazy. It was very unbalanced when they first released it. A lot of the good triggers were unbalanced. That's right. You shoot your arrows this way, you get shot in the head with a dart. Actually, you know, one of the best features of Orcs Unchained? Half-unit traps. Like, they experimented a bit more with the trap sizes in that game than they have in pretty much any other one. Alright, you cannot be grabbed. Wait, what? Nobody. You don't get to do that. Oh crap. Alright, I'm lucky this heal outpaces his damage. Like ice shards, the 1x1 trap, yeah. So what do we get here? Oh, we got all 5, nice. I dislike most of the 1x1 traps. I agree, but I dislike them for different reasons than the fact that they were small. I dislike them because they didn't actually, like, alright, one of the things that they do with this game is that they'll have traps that affect a larger area than where you can place them. Like, you can consider the Guardians here as sort of like an example of the 1v1 traps. Where like you can set up a trap and it effectively works like the ballista. Like the ballistas were 1v1 traps or 1x1. The freaking buzzsaw trap though, that was bae. I just was using midnight and fire traps. Yeah, the ice shards were better than they had better delay than the spike traps, but the issue was that like funneling enemies into areas where you could set up the ice shards to be like decent traps was difficult. So that was actually well under par. We had 12 minutes to do that. We did it in 9 and 1. Alright, so where are we going next? You have been granted weavers. This is the first stage where you actually get the weavers. You're not even supposed to be using them before this. I like Brimstone and Floor Scorchers. Brimstone and Floor Scorchers actually originated in the first game. Though I think the Floor Scorchers were better in
I was
Unchained.
a lousy teacher, but he was the worst kind of student. Dim-witted, foolish, and too stubborn to focus on the fundamentals. That's why the Order paired us up. They sent their best and brightest to learn from other, more patient war mages. I got the bottom of the barrel. The joke's on them. Those brilliant young minds are dead, along with most of their masters, slaughtered trying to defend the rifts. The world is still doomed, of course. There aren't enough war mages left now. Though I laugh if the last one left standing is him.
Aha! I've made contact with the Order's weavers on the far side of the rift. The Weavers have read all the old books. They should be able to hook me up with magic goodies.
Magic goodies. Wait, I remember this map being real weird. Okay, it is real weird. So, there's like a portal that's right here, and it puts you on the upper floor, right? Yeah, so there's enemies that are going to be coming from that way, and they kind of wrap around here, go into the rift. They're at the top, but you can't see the top from anywhere other than right in front of the rift. Or at least there's nothing good you can place, like, up here. But on the bottom, let's see if I can get in there without dying. You actually get to, I think you can use like some traps to kind of push them out. I remember that being possible anyway. I'm not sure if it's a good choice. Archer spam at rift and arrow and tar at the bottom area. Yeah, the question for me was always which one of these opens first. That one's got the knock-in. That's where they're coming. That's where they're going, not where they're coming from. This one has the knock-in too, though. And only one of these opens at a time, though. And this is always what was confusing about the first game. Like, you didn't know which one was actually going to open. They're only supposed to knock if the door is about to open. I'm always a fan of Scorcher and Tar. Spikes are good for some extra damage, and the poison slows them down a bit. Wall darts are absolutely useless. Useful. I was about to say useless, but that's wrong. You can use push traps. I'm not sure why the push traps are empowered, because I forgot what their upgrade is. Unchained meta will span anything at the door and sit at the door. Yeah. Literally. Like, no matter which character you picked, Unchained was like, put as many traps as possible right under the doors, and then just start swinging as soon as... You know that meme about Danny DeVito where he's holding two guns and he just goes and I started blasting? If Orcs Must Die 1 and 2 was like you actually pulling up a map and like planning like on Payday 2, and I started blasting was pretty much Orcs Must Die Unchained without a doubt. Just that was that perfectly encapsulates like how Orcs Must Die Unchained was played if you wanted to par at all. Alright, but before I do get this started, hey Phoenix, what are you playing recently? Ballista not worth using until tier 7 when you can put on the price reduction thing. Yeah, that's definitely, that was super important and Unchained. But, what I'm playing currently, a lot of what I'm playing right now is basically Gunfire Reborn. That video that I posted about that roguelike, I might play some of that, not tomorrow, but later on. I'll put up some videos of it on of just having a couple of runs. And I've been streaming it a bit on Twitch as well. I did a little bit of Killing Floor 2. They have an event going on right now where they have some new unlocks, and but most of their stuff is becoming DLC now, so I'm not exactly sure how. I'm not super interested in it right now anyway either. Gunfire's had the most of my attention. I think I put about 60 hours into it over the past like 3 or 4 days. Not 3 or 4 days, probably like a week or so. Because there's not even like 60 hours to spend in like 3 or 4 days. Yeah, Gunfire Reborn is definitely like, I put a lot of my time into that. I'm probably going to spend like at least another few days just running through it. Because you have like a kind of temporary leveling system in it. Let me just put that up now. To unlock better weapon stats and everything like that, and then after that you get the more difficult runs and things you can do in that game. And I haven't really experienced a lot of the stuff that you can do in that game, mainly because the last boss is nigh impossible to defeat until you max out your talent tree in that game. And I've reached it once. And when I did, he literally tossed up a wall of invulnerability that you have to go through like a quick mini game to knock down. The entire time you die in like 2 to 3 hits. So, you know, this showed up and I'm like, all right. And then they're like, pick up this ordnance, load this cannonball, fire at the boss's wall of invulnerability. And I'm like, what? And I died before I even completed beyond step 1. Like, it's a good, fun game, but that boss fight is so insane that like you just have to be so ready for it. I'm not there yet, but I'll put up some shots when I actually get some more recordings of it and, you know, get that edited up for YouTube, and, you know, you guys will be able to see more of it. But yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and refill my beverage because I don't want to be sitting here all parched and thirsty. Did you just hear what? Did something weird come through the stream or something? I've got headphones on, so if there's background noise, I might not even be able to hear it. Oh, that whole thing? It was about, so there's the last boss in Gunfire Reborn. It's the roguelike shooter I made a video of. It's insane. I think its name is Yorihime Maru. Just why? I'm gonna put up a quick image of it. Let me just see if I can find it, a good one. You know, there's other YouTube videos of like people fighting the ship. I just want to get their audio like all over the place. And you have to beat this. All right, so you have to beat this boss to unlock the elite difficulty. That's what I didn't know. And this is what I haven't been able to do yet. They've done this on multiplayer, so that makes sense. This boss is probably a lot easier. I have not watched you much since OMDU shut down. I still remember how you farmed skulls and Unchained. Oh no, here you go. Like that's just an example like of what the boss fight is. I was doing that solo, and I was not prepared the first time I ran into that boss. He just completely obliterated me, wiped me out. There's fireballs and death raining all over the place from his side cannons. The boss is just nuts. But yeah, I'll be right back. Just take a quick break so I can refill my beverage, and then we'll get back to murdering some orcs and doing more and more stuff. Alright, so we're back. Weights. Weights for what, Chris? Oh, you mean you waited when I took my break? I appreciate that. Alright, so I think these are what I said I needed as the basics for what to put on this level. You could probably put some archers over here if they'll reach, so let's add them to the mix. So this is the only real way to get health back from enemies. But alternatively, you can choose to use this to this is basically Oziel as a character, only without the big damage attacks. You get to steal health from enemies and then trade health for mana. These are actually pretty good in this game. Alright, now, as far as ceilings go, I don't think swinging maces work too well in this area, but they work over here. And this area has no ceilings, so this is really your strongest kill box area. I think it's the same situation out here. No, this one has great ceilings the entire way throughout. Alright, so we're going to take the swinging mace. And then we're going to put these on the end. Alright, I think that's solid. For weavers, we probably don't care about the elemental weavers. I still don't get what the holy sword thing is. Spell costs go down, improve crossbow stun area and duration, flare health doubled, melee kills for speed, bonus frost effect duration, and fireball damage over time effect. Probably good. Lightning bolt hits an extra target. I don't think I have the lightning bolt yet. Charged weapons. No, we're definitely gonna focus more on the traps.
To show.
66% bonus.
An interesting choice.
So the one thing that I don't know here is exactly where we're starting, and that's good. I guess I can just kind of hit G and then we kind of set up as we find out which door opens. Alright, it's this one.
They're breaking through!
Up yet? Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that there were kobolds here.
That one's for you, old man.
Okay, sell. Get upstairs as soon as possible. And then, yep, alright. Exactly what I thought they were going to do. They did. That's good. And there we go. Not really even sure I should be using the wall fountain if I'm also using the vampiric claws. Oh no. Okay, wait. Wait, are they also going through the other door now? No, I think it's just now opening up. Okay. Actually, no. Let's leave that there. And go put this back. And that's kind of how that works. It's weird. Wait, what? Oh, it's another, what's his name? It drains your mana to restore your health. This is when they introduced the Null Hunters. It's such a weird way to do it. Okay, and then let's get back down here and finish off the rudimentary beginnings of this. Okay. Kill one of those, put the last one of these here. Alright, and now you just kind of hop back and forth between the levels as they spawn. Stun groups as they get over the traps. Oh crap. Alright, so these guys are mostly just here now. Okay, and then we flip, I think. Back down here. And I think for the most part, if you can get a second row of floor scorchers, you're pretty much set for life. Seems to be kind of working out. Those were too far forward. Alright.
Is that all you got?
Thank you. So that power-up's down here. It's all the way back here. What is it? Something I probably can't pick up because it might be buried in a wall. Okay. Oh no. Kobolds. Wait a minute. What? They almost got by me. Alright, top floor. Whoops. Mouse flicked too hard. Wait a minute. No, no, no. What is... Something made it in. Didn't it? Oh no, it's another wolf. Alright. All these guys basically made it through though. Wait. As quick as I can stop them. Yeah, the gnolls are definitely a big distraction in this game. I think bigger than they managed to be in Unchained. They could also be killed a lot quicker in Unchained. What is that? Alright, that must have been upstairs. That's so weird. So this area is definitely the weaker one right now. Another one of those. And some of these. And then we babysit this one. It should be good. Oh, Chris had mentioned, asked me what I was playing earlier, before I took the break. One of the things that I've been playing a lot of is, a lot of Resident Evil titles. This was even before they announced, Resident Evil 8, or Resident Evil Village, whatever you want to call it. And, yeah, I've just been replaying a lot of the titles. I got into, Resident Evil Revelation 2's raid mode pretty hardcore. I haven't completed the raid mode for Resident Evil Revelations 1, but I pretty much destroyed everything in the Resident Evil Revelations 2 raid mode. I've gotten all of the achievements from it so far. The only thing I haven't done is the whole arbitrary nonsense of getting 100% of the medals with all the characters. There's not even an achievement for it, it's just possible, and there's like a world leaderboard for it. And that's the kind of nonsense that, if you're not careful, might just get you caught up playing that game for like, you know, 300 or 400 hours for no reason. I think I have over 300 hours in that game so far. They track it on Resident Evil's website. Okay. That's 1,500. It's more than I have right now.
That.
Alright, I'll hit you out for money. Ooh. Thanks for the help, Mr. Open. That sound effect is super loud. I don't even know why, it just is. Okay, you gotta go. Right, everybody up here is dead. Down there. Alright, and that's the map. You know, that's interesting. I realized that I was able to stream on Twitch at 120 FPS, and it really didn't matter that much. YouTube seemed to have a fit as soon as I started. Oh, this is also a 12-minute map. And then they give you the flame braces. So the flame bracers are actually 2 items combined from Unchained. They're both the fireball bracers and the firewall bracers.
From the Order Enchanters? Nice! Double order of charbroiled Oryx, extra crispy, coming right up.
Not really sure why they decided to separate the equipment into 2 pieces instead of just being like 1. I like the Order shield design, like the emblem on them and everything. That seems to be like a really big aesthetic in this game, that shield design itself. It's not something that I remember featured as heavily in Unchained or other games. So in this game, I think everything has to come through here and then go through one of these channels. And you basically get to select the channel about what you leave open. But you need a ton of barricades otherwise. So it's probably best to kill as much as possible just here. I think I remember killing everything before it even managed to get through this area most of the time. So secondary weapon. Let's go spikes, roasty toasties, wall darts. Alright, then let's do it that way. They do want you to, I think, to use the fireball bracers here, and I think it's because they're going to be tossing trolls or something at us. So we'll see. What else? In case we manage to place some ceiling stuff, that, and barricades, and I think we're good to go with this. No, we didn't take the darts. Alright, so it's either archers or darts, and I think I would like the darts. Mason barricades. Okay. Weavers for this level. Steel.
It's about to get dark in here, friend. You'll be back.
Okay, so we can put nothing here. It's weird. I guess they didn't like corners. One off. Okay. So be it. We're gonna have to burn somebody.
Here they come.
Wow, they are going all out this level. They're just like, you want it to work? Here you go. Alright, and we get our fireball. Or firewall. Whoa. Alright, we're good. Not bad. That was pretty quick. Oh yeah, the mana cost for the fire base is super heavy. Oh no. Alright, nobody made it through there yet. Fireballs. And you. Oh no, I missed. Okay. I like how the vampiric gauntlets just look bloody instead of like, you know, arcane like they become later. Whoa, the kill streak. That's kind of nuts. Alright, if I really wanted to make this as efficient as possible, I could probably just start funneling now. How much would it cost to barricade all this up? Not that much. Okay. Yeah, everything's coming through here now. Alright.
I knew I could fly.
What was that? Starting to hear voices. I'm not saying hey, you're the most handsome war mage ever. Spooky things I can't understand.
There we go. Man, I forgot how much damage the fireball bracers actually did in this game. They were just super heavy. The camera just randomly going in because the mace swings. Alright, so the camera was not a fan of the swinging mace. Got it. Not a fan at all.
Yes, mistress. You go first.
Wow.
I want to go home. It's lunchtime.
That is ridiculous. That thing is just wiping the entire wave every time it swings. That's the swinging mace I remember. You know, we basically got the Ron Popeil kill box going now. Set it and forget it.
Yes, mistress. Wait, no. Yes, mistress. I'm getting really hanged on.
Wow, they're even taking out the ogres. I miss kill boxes like this. This is like the first time you get to set up a heavy kill box in this entire game, I feel like. Oh, you got no other wall space. Okay. So, sappers. Sappers exist in this game, right? Or did they get created in Orcs Must Die 2? Alright, let's see how the kobolds deal with it. I think they're just gonna get roasted. I might be right. Ooh, that was close. Almost made it. Yeah, swinging is definitely the creme de la creme.
Which way now? Get out of my way.
Good stuff. One of the things that Unchained probably did a lot more of than the previous titles also, though, was bosses. Like, there are some heavy enemies in Orcs 2, but I think the variety of bosses and things like that definitely improved in Unchained. Mainly because of the way the game was designed in general, but also because of the whole PvP aspect of it was designed as, like, you know, to send bosses to win the game as big pushes in the siege mode before it was scrapped. And I feel like that actually improved a lot of the tower defense aspects, more so than most people actually think about. Because all of those bosses were pretty unique and had you think about things a little bit differently. I mean, not all of them were completely unique in design from other tower defense games. You had like the bosses that made the other orcs tankier and regenerate health, which is not something that's uncommon. But then the super fast bosses like Swifty Hose and who else? Bosses like, well, Moneybags is pretty much, you know, just gravy. But Moneybags is also just a giant distraction in half the map. So it was like, you don't need the Moneybags, but should you kill them? It was beat. It was the baitiest boss that ever did bait. Yeah, I did like being able to run through the rift too, rather than it just being this weird, like, obstructive area. In the first Orcs, there's also no choice between how you want to upgrade your traps. If you choose to purchase the trap upgrade, it's just there. Ooh, starting to make it through. So I probably need to trap up the outside areas just a tad bit more. This is the last wave though, so I guess not. I'll hold on to this cash. Fireball for that ass. The dance actually looks pretty cool with the flaming hands. Did I par that though? That's the big question. Yes, we did. How much time do we have? An extra minute and a half, basically. Okay, so that's choke point. Choke point I had 5-starred before, so we just got the pounder. The pounder already had, so we know we already beat. Well, we already got to this stage. The arena is weird and special.
So, now the Order sent me to the fortresses on the western line. It's a dangerous region.
This has
But
2
I laugh
rifts.
at danger. And at kittens. They're just so cute and funny.
So you have an area up here that none of the orcs can actually get to on their own. Not sure if you can make jumps across this. No, you can't. Okay. So you can set up archers, I guess, on top here. And they get a good field of view. I'm not sure how well they deal with the aiming up here, but seems like it might be a good idea. I think if you put them in the center, they get they're more vulnerable. Okay, so ranged weapons are good for me. You're going to need barricades here before pretty much anything else. It's best to kind of try to force enemies where you want them to go. No, that's right. This grating, I think, is designed. No, you can trap over the grating. Yeah, grates didn't have the same purpose that they did later on in the first game. They didn't serve as obstructions to where you could place anything. And I think that may have come from like the idea of PvP balance. Like grating was meant so you couldn't create like really impossible trap boxes maybe. Whereas here you can just trap over it. But we can make it so that enemies always get funneled towards one of the gates instead of all of them. We can't do it immediately though, because we don't have the cash for everything.
It's about to get dark in here, friend.
We're going
Is
with
that
the
all?
steel weavers. Oh, okay. So you can do something like this, I think, with the first gate that opens. It forces whoever you're fighting to basically go around to the other gate. If you do, then you basically only have to start trapping from one area. I'm not sure if this is absolutely the most efficient way to do this. It isn't. Whoa. Oh! Gotta restart the level. Forgot to actually select all of my traps first. Alright, so... Boom, boom. Barricades. Range is important. Arrow walls are probably the most important thing here. After that, we won't be able to create too many lines, but floor scorchers can cover area. Tar is just good. We might be able to play some of these if we get really, really big with the coin.
So, now the order sent me to the fortresses on the
If we want
western
ceilings, pathing enemies
dangerous
underneath
region.
this area is
But
kind of
I
the
laugh at
important thing.
danger. And at kittens.
So I guess we can try
Just
that.
so cute. Funny.
Okay. So until we set something, we're good. Three, four, five, six. That's more than I had before. This is the wrong one now. Yeah. Okay. That's right. So we wanted to make sure that they did not come through here. There we go. Okay, so now we only have to trap starting from one area. Kind of. Which one opens first? This one? Alright, that's not bad. Okay, and then even if the other one opens, they're all going to path this way. I think. I don't think they try to destroy anything. But this really makes it hard to par. I think that was what I found out the first time I was doing this.
Okay, I know I didn't imagine that. Definitely a woman's
Why are some of these guys just not getting burned? Okay. Wait, did I not purchase this yet?
There's a lot to learn. Let's get started.
You'll be back.
Wow, that means I missed a decent amount of coins so far.
Is that it?
Oh, wow. Okay. So that first perk only works on orcs specifically. Doesn't work on any non-orc enemy type like ogres or kobolds or anything else. Alright, so we're working with this first.
Get your ox out of my way! Put it away! Okay, mistress.
Yes!
Just get my mana back. That's one of the things I really like about the Vampiric Gauntlets. They let you supercharge your mana if you get next to a well or a rift. And we can just kind of sit over here and aim fireballs at that area. Nice. That sound effect is just super not sound balanced. Alright, that's fine though. We have that going. We should get another one of these here. There you go. Whoa, whoa. Cool. Come on. Oh no! Alright. The kobold got through. Wait, I thought I shot that one. I guess not.
Shaken and stirred. Also stabbed.
Need more ground traps, things to slow kobolds and burn them up. We should probably put some of this in front of here. Actually, maybe I should invert this. Have these turned around. And slow the enemies as they try to pass in front of it. That should make it so that they are very, very unlikely to actually get through here. We could also begin to block this area off a bit. So one of these, do this. Now nobody will go through here. They will all begin to turn this way. And rather than focus on them coming through here like that, we rotate everything to burn them as they actually go through here and skewer them that way. Okay, let's get that one. And then block over here. And then we'll get even more area and a better concentration of enemies. Joining your lanes is important. Wait. How did you get through there? Wait, I'm genuinely confused about how those orc archers got where they are. It's possible that those are knocking them over. Alright, let's take a look, just to find out. Yeah, the physics is letting them wake up on the other side. Okay. We definitely don't want that. We need to get rid of that one. So we still have the physics conflicts with placing traps. We can do this.
You'll be back.
And
Very well.
we'll do that so we get the burning. Alright, yeah, if they get thrown into the barricades, they can wake up outside of them. Oh wow, he actually died. Alright. We can fix this just by doing it like this. And we'll set up even more arrow walls. Alright, that works out. Burn the ogres real quick.
It's like making orc salsa.
There you go, orc salsa. Oh, Max actually had 2 different dances in the first game. Ah, yeah. We messed up. We took too long. Wow, that took 13 minutes? No. Oh, that's right. We lost, we got hit. Yeah. It's alright. Let's go ahead and continue. Now we have the ice amulet. So we're nearing, like, the furthest that I've been in the game so far, I think. This is the balcony. Where are we actually at? Let me just head to the campaign menu real quick. So we're on the balcony here, and that's the furthest I've made it. There's a few more stages. How much longer do we have? 7. Alright, so I definitely think I can take the next 3 stages within the next hour. You know what? Let me see if I can go until 9. I think my goal of this stream is going to be to see if we can just complete this entire game. I'm not going to shoot for 5 stars specifically, but we're going to go. We're going to try to go like start to finish through the entire game.
I know I didn't imagine that voice. Whoever she is, I don't think she likes me. I don't understand. How can anyone not like me?
Tell that to Cygnus. Okay, so this is... I remember this level. I'm not sure if I remember it from this game or from OMD 2. Probably this one. So... yeah, there's going to be flying enemies. That's what those aerial ones are really trying to tell you. So let's focus on the non-flyers first. You don't need barricades on this map because there's really no side areas, but archers are probably a good idea. Let's keep that combo going because it's really nice. That's good. Arrow walls you can place in the air, so they work too. Whoa! Why did my chat just refresh and I got like 5 billion messages? Like none of these were here a second ago. That's crazy. Give me a second. I'm just gonna catch up on the chat real quick. Which weapon is the most powerful to you? Ding dong, Swifty Hood's super speedy delivery service is here with your order. Yeah, that's what I feel like the chat just happened. Like Swifty Hood showed up with all the messages. With order of Ozio, Ectoplasmic Smoothie, and Jade Warrior Troll Cutlets. That will be 200 Rift Cash, sir. This narrow bridge makes this level too easy. Like first map, always used wind belt on this level. You could either push them behind the choke point or in the lava. Yeah, that I remember that level. That one, the wind belt is pretty good there. The wind belt's good on every map with any environmental hazards, by the way. If you see an environmental hazard, wind belt's not a bad choice. The only issue is you need to sort of contain all the enemies to where that's effective. Fire weapon and Tara, simple and deadly. I feel like the mace got a bit more balanced into an Unchained. Yeah, the mace is definitely ridiculous. Sappers are in 1. Okay, haven't seen them yet. I think they were in this game, but I don't know if they're in this level. Yeah, the trap disable sappers were in 2. Enemy heroes were better. Enemy heroes I did like in Unchained. But I feel like that's also still like a remnant of the PvP mode. I think the mercenaries made more sense because their abilities could scale without them having to rebalance the base power of the heroes in the game, which is kind of why they were designed that way. And the mercenaries could have different flavor than the characters, so you know you didn't have to worry about how different the randomness of the heroes would be. You know, where some heroes were like super easy to kill just because of their stat balance, and some heroes came out and it was like, oh, you're going to be running for the rest of the match now. Bosses are fine, but boss traps are too strong. What did you mean by boss traps? Robots made great improvement between OMD 1 and OMDU. Cheese the barricades for easy mode in this level. You know bug trick with Cades and OMD 1? No, he doesn't. OMDU was a failure of a game and a financial series. Since, I mean, most free-to-play games tend to sputter out. Like, every game that's free-to-play, once its player base falls off, basically fades. Even if the game happens to do a lot of business early. I'm sure you'll see that with pretty much everything, including things like Fortnite, which has made like buku bucks for Epic right now. But someday it too will disappear. And, you know, whatever you happen to have purchased in that game will also fizzle out. Free-to-play tower defense style game does not mix well. 5 archers will make this immensely easy. Shield give them iframes, which skips the burn ticks. I'm going to go take a nap. Good luck, VP. Alright, have a good one, Juan. Enemies in OMDU have unique abilities. It was great. You probably flipped them with the Scorcher. Tara plus a attacking trap plus arrow walls is really all you need. I want Earth Elemental with crowd control immunity and TNT archers in OMD3. Well, it's a good thing hero names from OMDU are canon. Maximilian and Gabriella, I believe, are canon. So is Cygnus. Like, I think characters that existed before got named in Unchained, but I don't believe that any characters that didn't exist are canon. That's my take on it. So I think like effectively, like, because War Mage and Sorceress are more like titles, but like if you're just gonna refer to Max as, you know, the War Mage, like technically everybody that fights for the Order is a War Mage. So he needs a moniker that is more specific to who he is as a person in the universe, rather than just being, you know, the War Mage. So I think the names are canon. And I think those are the only 3 characters that existed prior, right? You had Gabriella, Cygnus, and Maximilian. So Max, Gabby, and Cygnus. Kelsey and Egan, we know, are the 2 characters that are you can probably select from the start in Orcs 3. And somebody mentioned that there's more characters. I don't know who, because I would probably have to scroll way back in the chat. Boss trap, I mean big game hunter traps. Alright, so big game hunting traps I think are a bit OP and Unchained, but they existed primarily because they were meant not to kill bosses, but to kill players. So, is Bianca canon? Did Bianca show up at the end of Orcs 2? Yeah, I know it might be like some weird orky spelling, but I don't remember whether or not Bianca was canon. Like, I don't know if she showed up in a prior game. Oh, no, not canon. Okay. But yeah, the BGH traps were not meant to like be a permanent like holdover in the games. They existed as part of Siege to like kill players, because they did like traps didn't normally target players in the PvP mode. Bianca is the enemy. Maybe, like, so here's my thing about Unchained, and like one of the best things about it, excuse me, because of the way Unchained was structured. Unchained had Robot go and create effectively characterizations of what the opposition is supposed to be in Orcs. So, you know, if you viewed at the Order as the good guys, regardless of whether or not they're supposed to be, like whoever they're supposed to be fighting against has to have some sort of character or personality. And that's where you get things like, you know, I guess, Blackpaw, Bianca, Bloodspike, Stink Eye, and whoever else. Like, I don't remember if they actually gave faction alignments for everybody that was in Unchained, but you kind of could tell who was supposed to be, like, you know, with the Orcs and who was supposed to be with the Order. Mainly by the fact that their character design would usually come equipped with, like, an Order outfit. All of the original characters, Cygnus, Max, and Gabby, were definitely with the Order. At least Gabby was eventually. But the Unchained characters basically had sort of pieced together armor, or you know, they belonged to enemies that already existed from Orcs Must Die 1 and 2, and then they now had like a playable version of them, which was cool. And that's part of that is why like Unchained was so good too, because it took like a lot of the ideas that existed from Orcs 1 and 2 and just built on them in a way that made the game more diverse and interesting. Which is probably why everybody's really sad that it's gone too, because like it's unlikely that there will be a holdover of 100% of the stuff that was there. Stink Eye was a Cyclops mage. Yeah. Right, and they were enemies from Orcs Must Die 2. Annoying, tough enemies, but enemies nonetheless. Yeah, we need archers. We don't need barricades. Is there something else? There's a lot of enemies in this level. We got, alright, we got fire babies and hellbats. So what are fire babies? Are these like faster hellbats with less health? They don't have arms, they just have wings. Maybe they're faster? There's really no... So one of the things that probably could have been improved on, and like they don't display it specifically, and they did this in Unchained, but they don't do this in the earlier games. They don't tell you exactly what the strength of the enemies are in like icons that you can identify. Like, you know, both of these enemies are flying, but what's the difference? Like, I'm assuming this one has less health, but there's no actual info on the card that tells you that. Cyclops, you know, are heavier. They says they takes lots of punishment. They count for a lot of rift points. Null Hunters, tough, hunts down war mages. I like the fact that they codified that into like easily identifiable info on Unchained. Orc Warriors. Okay, so a whole bunch of ground stuff and flyers. Nothing that's super fast other than the kobolds. Man, no hunters look like they chewed on like the wrong stuff for a really long time. Their teeth are jacked up. Somebody needs to go invest in some like knoll dentistry. Alright, so what I wanted to see was whether or not we had ceilings, and we don't. There are no actual usable ceilings in this entire area, so we don't have to worry about that. Walls are our best friend, and that probably means that we can take another piece of gear or another trap that might diversify what we have here. We already have that. That's kind of useless. OMD 1 and OMD 2 specific numbers are secret. Well, I mean, maybe there's ranges or something, but the specific numbers just seem like nowhere in tower defense is just having information not beneficial. And not giving players that information just makes it harder for them to plan. I mean, you can always trial and error it, and not like we can look in the code or anything. Well, no, it's not like, so looking in the code is pointless. Like you could probably reverse engineer things, but like you could just as easily, you know, just record you playing the game and then watch the footage. Like, there are simple ways to discover information that don't require a ton of savvy. Now we need one more thing. Let's just take the bombs. Okay. Robot was always about making you try and fail to figure it out. True, and I was just about to say that one of the things about Orcs specifically is they like the idea of trial and error. They want you to try something, not necessarily do it perfect the first time, and then have to play again, which is fine. Now, you know what? Boom. Oh wait, they're probably fire resistant.
I see inside your mind. You are the dark force you hide from the world.
Hey, lady, save the flirting. I'm trying to kill Orsc here.
Okay, so fire babies don't... Sorry, they do attack. They attack me. Okay. And they always wanted you to seem as if you're going to lose. For example, OMD2 trap upgrades give more damage. How much is more? True. And they're probably going to keep that entire theme going. But it was always something that I didn't really think was important to keep hidden or secret. Like, for the players that want to math things out, they can figure it out. They're not quite under the bridge yet. I know, right? More than 1% or 500%. Well, no, they have a general idea of how much more is, and like you can generally tell. Like, you could sit there and just figure out how much like the actual health is for all the enemies based on how many shots it takes you to kill them with like XYZ weapon. You know, there we go.
Archer has fallen.
Yeah, he did. The most important thing about the headshot mechanic in the first game is just being able to headshot flyers. Dude's literally flying through the walls. That's not even fair.
So that just happened.
I felt like some of the devs resented players figuring it out with the unending nerf bet. I don't think that had anything to do with players figuring things out. I think there was a lot of times when developers design things, they design things in a way that they want them to interact, but the more pieces you add in something that has interactions, the more interactions you might create that you don't necessarily intend to. And that becomes very difficult to balance against. And a lot of devs like find that like the problem when they do a lot of stuff. So I don't think they were trying to make players like make it more difficult for players to enjoy the game. But when players start labbing a game, you know, figuring out all the intricacies of playstyles and everything, especially when they experiment a lot, that information they don't want to necessarily change. But as is the nature with most online titles, especially those that tend to get balance updates, is once you know that like something is prone to balance changes, like you just get used to the fact that like strategies that you figure out are going to get changed, and that's fine. But you're like, no matter what, somebody is going to get pissed off about changes. Like the issue is that like a lot of players that played Unchained, I mean, not the gross majority of everybody, but a lot of the players were really good. Okay, yeah, they're definitely fire resistant. Maybe we do some... Alright, headshot's better. Wait, there's still more of these? Alright, I need to place way more archers. Or get up here and fight. There we go. Alright, archer spam time. Let's do it. Oh, archers only respawn on go breaks. But if you lose, you can say the trap is useless and never use it again. Power of trap depending where you place it. I played it when it first came out. It was super fun. Right, like I enjoyed a lot of stuff about like Unchained when it first came out, including the PvP stuff. But I felt like the only time you really got to experiment was when you were playing. Oh, you know what? Ooh. Ooh. Forgot, there was a reason I like this item. Can't headshot with that.
They're almost there. Is that it?
Even the orcs seem to be upset with Gabriella. Not today, Mr. Kobo. I like the fact that the vampiric things don't have spread when you fire them rapidly. Alright, there's all of our archers back. Actually, they seem to survive a lot better if you put them in the center here. I think I'll move them. I don't know why they decided to just stop attacking archers over here, but, you know. Maybe the archers aren't actually firing? I don't know. It's funny that you don't seem to be able to turn the archers while you're running. You have to stop to rotate them. Alright, and then I think what we'll do is we'll take the rest of the money and we'll just spam archers back here. Alright, that's good. And then maybe if we have some money left, we will place a couple of these. Alright. I like how it said headshot, he died, and then all of the archers like dogpiled him with arrows. Like, make sure he doesn't ever get back up again. Whoa. Yeah, this is a good play. The putting the archers behind you is a good idea, but then they aim at you rather than the archers. That dude tracked me hard as crap. Oh god. That was a bad idea. Far too late for me to realize how bad it was when it started.
That's how it's done.
Okay. Are those spikes poison tipped? Yes. The upgrade for the spike trap in the first Orcs Must Die game is it poisons them, which slows enemies after they take the spike damage. And if I was actually paying attention and had purchased any
There's
of
a
my
lot to
weavers,
learn.
I'd have
Let's
more
get
money.
started. I suppose I expected
The
this.
traps would have been firing more often.
Come back when you're
And
ready.
you can add a bleed effect to them that then will cause them to slow and deal half their damage to enemies after they're hit. Which probably would have made this entire map a lot easier if I'd have done that sooner. But you know, sometimes I'm not smart. But one of the cool things is the fact that they'll tell you that the trap is upgraded by saying, you know, it's a poison spike tip trap instead of a spike trap. Like, these are extended arrow walls rather than just arrow walls, because the normal arrow wall fires 2 spaces and then you can extend it to fire 3. Alright. So, ooh, we were 7 seconds under par there. That was close. We got the Brimstone. It is weird. In OMD 3 announced trailer, Max is named Max, but Gabby is a sorceress. Or he talk about other sorceress.
So what do I know so far? Orcs, ogres, and gnolls all working together, creepy voice talking in my head, and I can't get in touch with the other war mages. It all spells bad. with a
Well,
capital B.
Gabriella and Maximilian know each other as the War Mage and the Sorceress initially, because Gabriella used to be a War Mage, but I think the story for Orcs 2 is that when you finish this game, Gabriella is basically brought back to where the center, where the Order's main headquarters are, and from where apparently being stuck in the Orc world, through whatever rifts they're trying to, or wherever the Orcs actually come from, it corrupts your mind. It makes you crazy. Which is why all the Orcs are trying to destroy the rifts. Like, they basically have went nuts. And if people are there too long, then they go nuts too. And so she went power mad and started using the rifts the magic that she had to control the Orcs to destroy the other rifts as well. And that's also why in the first game all of the rift mages specifically keep getting taken out, because she's the one that's doing it. If I remember correctly. Like, it's been a long time since I've actually gone through the whole story. Wait, why didn't they keep that in OMD 2? Well, I'll probably be playing Orcs 2 tomorrow, and we can look at some of the options that they have there. But they may have something similar. But they changed a lot of the things that are available in Orcs 2. Orcs 2 gives you 2 different trap upgrades and also upgradable trap levels. And so you effectively have 3 things that you can choose as upgrades on the trap in Orcs Must Die 2. You have a basic trap efficiency improvement via spending skulls to upgrade the trap level. I think most traps have 3 levels, and then you have 2 unique upgrades of which you can only have 1 at a time. And then they fundamentally change the way the trap behaves, either improving some aspect that the upgrades don't, or adding something to the traps that either another trap might do, or just improving it in a way that makes it more utilitarianly, or gives it more utility. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, so this map is pretty cool because if I remember correctly, let's get up here. This has mounted auto ballista. So this is a ballista that you can get on yourself as a player, and then you just fire these big bolts So this is before the ballista was a trap. They had mounted ballistas. And this thing is actually pretty strong. It just doesn't have a high rate of fire, so you can't expect to use it to, like, take care of stuff. Alright. So I think barricades are, again, not useful. You know, one of the biggest things that you'll find in Orcs and Orcs 2 is that barricades don't seem like they need to be used in like 100% of the maps. You can do a lot of stuff without barricades in Unchained, but wait, yeah, but like they don't have the mounted ballistas later. Because you don't even have the ballista trap yet. Like, if you were just playing through the game, you don't have access to ballistas. You get the mounted one first. But what I'm saying is this is your first, like, experience with a ballista in any of the games. Like, just hopping on one. And I thought that was unique. Because there's not a lot of situations where you get mounted traps. Or mountable traps is a better way to say it. Wait, why do I just have... Oh, crap. I forgot. There's fall damage in this game. Alrighty then. Let me not die. I have no idea why they... that was just such an arbitrary decision. There's not too many places where you can actually jump down far enough to take fall damage. But there's fall damage in the game. And it's right there. Like, there's no sound effect for it. There's nothing that actually shows you that you took damage. I'm not even sure if you can die from it. Let's find out. I think you go down from here and then just boom. Ballista is a trap. They are. The mounted traps. Yeah, they probably are. I think that... Oh, whoop. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Let's restart. Fall damage is real. Yeah, especially falling directly into the lava.
So what do I know so far? Orcs, ogres, and gnolls all working together.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely just straight up walk off a ledge and die. Alright. I have no idea why they decided to just do that.
Orcs, ogres, and gnolls all working together. Creepy voice talking in my head. And I can't get in touch with the other war mages. It all spells bad. With a capital B. And a capital A. And a D.
Alright. I forgot exactly what I used to do on this map. I think the brimstone wasn't a bad choice. What the... I did that wrong. Alright. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Scorchy. We do have ceilings here, right? No. Alright, we have one... Alright, yeah, we have some ceilings. Ceilings aren't bad. Alright. You can use maces on this map, but you lose time. Well, this door eventually opens, and maces kind of work there. You don't want to use maces down here. Ooh, I messed up. Okay. I don't think maces are actually the most important thing here. Wall traps are probably going to be what we really need. I don't have the upgrade for wall blades yet. I need to actually get through more of the game. I never realized they were all going crazy. That's funny and sad. By being near the rift. There was some explanation for it. I forgot the exact details. Manuel? Do I? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Alright. So that's what we're taking. We're going with the steel weaver.
It's about to get dark in here, friend.
Starting
know
with
what
that.
you want.
Okay, so... Are they really gonna walk over here? That's crazy. do this. So yeah, this game's Brimstone, interesting, but also annoying. It recharges for only one charge at a time. I think the Orsc 2 Brimstone is a bit better. You know what? Y'all can all play with that. Okay. But the best thing about this is that they didn't do that whole, like, fractional sell value thing that they do in Unchained, and that, I think, was probably the thing that I disliked the most in that entire game. Just that whole, if a trap was used, you don't get back the full sell value. That, like, hurt my soul. Okay. No door yet. Wait. I think now's the time. Or do we get the go break first? No, it's not bulged. Didn't bulge yet. We got a little bit of time. I forgot how utilitarian the vampiric gauntlets were in this game. They were just such a good item to have on you at almost all times. Steal the HP back, get the mana, steal the HP back. Alright, now here's when we gotta sell everything. Okay. That's everything. Okay. And then here, I think we just spammed arrows. Couldn't put much of anything on the floor. Oh crap, they're still coming from down there. Nope. Weaver's choice voices are very nice when she says something. They not say marry me. Yeah, the Weaver, I like the sound effects and everything that they decided to go with for the Weaver's voices. Like, it feels like something like kind of ethereal, someone kind of ethereal talking to you, but at the same time, you know, it's just good voice acting. Okay, that should be all right. Yeah, once you start dealing with this area, it's best to like kind of focus here and let everything running up the steps die over here. If you do it well, then you don't really have much to worry about. So my Force Scorchers are not leveled up yet, I don't think. Man, that sound effect. Okay, so this is working out pretty well so far. If we do a little bit of this. Then we gotta worry less about using this to steal anything other than health. Oh, that's right. You can see how much mana is in the mana well because of the meter. I like that burn animation too. Alright, so we definitely need to get something a bit heavier to deal with the orcs. I think that's probably what the swinging mace would have been able to do for me. Feels like utility-wise, it would have been a bit more important than the, you need that.
Job ever.
Than the mana wall. That refill's super slow, too. They really want you to place more than one. There a chance for Weavers to come back in OMD 3? No clue. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, Weavers existed in 1.2 and Unchained, so it's a possibility, but they could just be changing things. Maybe there could also just be something that replaces the idea of the Weavers. Okay, they do. Nope. That chain stun is crazy. Okay. Whoa, whoa, I thought I was safe. I thought I was safe. Okay. Woo.
That's how it's done.
That was rough. Okay. Almost. Wait, will you stream tomorrow night? Be on here too? Probably. I think since we're doing orcs, I'll make sure to do it on YouTube. Wait, where does that portal go? Is it all the way up top? I guess so. Let's run down the stairs. There we go. Oh yeah, so let's actually try to use this. probably why they kept sending all those heavy enemies. This thing does crazy damage to the ogres. Like, it just shut them down. Yet I don't seem to be able to hit anything else now. That's a lot of ogres. But is it getting like blocked by something? Or my accuracy is that horrible. I should probably go grab that money. Alright, we made it. Most important question is, you will be playing Orsc Must Die 3 via Stadia. Yeah, it's gonna be the only way to play it. I plan on probably next weekend testing out the current Stadia controller that I have to see if we can get like a decent stream going. Like, I haven't actually gone through the setup yet, so I can do that and then get you guys some solid feedback on like the current condition of Stadia before Orsc, and then that way, like, I think we'll find the most out about like what'll be happening in that July Stadia Connect, because if they make any changes to it at that point, that's when they'll be like actually live, or we'll find out about what they might be. And because Stadia is supposed to, like, originally it was supposed to be a free service that you just use to kind of purchase games, and then there's like Stadia Pro, and that's something that you pay extra money for, like extra features, access to like, you know, better streaming bandwidth or something like that for like 4K games or something. Like, there's a lot going into Stadia that I can't really talk to because I haven't experienced it personally, and I want to go through that before I actually, you know, before we get to Orsc, so that I'm better versed in the platform before we actually deal with all that. Because it would suck for, you know, me to try to cover Orsc. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, that was close. Woo. I want to understand what I'm dealing with and how to work it before we actually get to that point. Because I don't want the game to drop and then I'm fumbling trying to set up Stadia, and then you guys don't find out anything about it for, like, you know, a few months, or not a few months, but like, you know, I'll be behind everybody else. Because I'm sure there are other people that are promoting Stadia and will be jumping on it as well. But also, I wasn't particularly a fan of any of the coverage that happened from other channels for Unchained. Like, it felt kind of weak and lackluster. How much does it cost? So, if you want to get a Stadia controller... Oh, let me go over this first. The way Stadia is supposed to work is basically a streaming platform for you to purchase your games. I got a Stadia controller like last year, which was like pretty much the first adopter phase. I didn't get the Founders Edition, but I got the one directly after that. And, well, you weren't even supposed to have the Swinging Mace until now. The library.
Where am I now?
This is close to the last stage that I've actually completed here.
Where the
So,
Order stores 10,000 years of the collected wisdom of our most brilliant minds. Nope, nothing useful here.
alright, so here's the way the Stadia is supposed to work. You are eventually going to just be able to connect to Stadia through anything. Like, if you have a computer, like a laptop or something similar to that, you will just be able to jump on and play it. So it'll be like Steam, except you'll be streaming the game data from Google's like server farm or whatever, where they just have machines processing the graphical data and then streaming it to your machine. So it'll be like imagine playing a video game but through like Netflix. They'll be giving you more info on the release of Stadia Connect on the 14th of July. Right. Like that's the next Stadia Connect, and that's where you'll find out more about like everything going on with Stadia. Not just like Orsc, but you know the entire platform itself. So you don't necessarily have to purchase the Stadia controller. You can play for free. You'll have to purchase your games. It's a platform just like Steam. So if you purchase your games through Stadia, you'll be able to play them through Stadia. You don't just have access to everything. However, there are some free-to-play games on Stadia, and there are some games that they may be able to offer DLC on stuff too. Again, because I haven't set up everything with Stadia, like this isn't all first-hand knowledge. This is just the information that they put out personally. Stadia also has a subscription program called Stadia Pro, right? And Stadia Pro will give you access to a collection of free games, like similar to if you guys are familiar with the Xbox Games Pass or PlayStation Plus, where they offer like free games every month. There will probably be some free-to-play games there, some games that they're offering to you as part of the subscription program, and you'll get those by paying that $10 a month subscription. I'm not sure if they offer anything long-term, but sorry, not long-term, but I'm not sure if they offer any discounts, like you can purchase a year of Stadia or whatever for that. But that's what's done so far, and so my entire idea when I purchased my Stadia controller last year was, because I didn't want to run through all the premium and everything, I would actually be able to just hold on to it, make sure I had it if in case the supplies ran low, and then when we got more information for Orsc, I would set everything up, and then I'd be able to give you guys an assessment of how the Stadia was working before Orsc drops, and then we could go from there. Because while a lot of people reported that there were issues and everything with Stadia at launch, like, think about the number of games, software, and platforms that have been released over the past few years. If you've been around for a while, like, a lot of that stuff comes out, it's really bad at launch because they really just need to get the proof of concept going, and then it gets significantly better after the fact by it being worked on and people actually, like, just putting time and effort into making it something that people want to work on. This has been the case with Steam. Steam originally sucked. I don't know how many people were around when Steam was originally released, but Steam was trash when it dropped. Like, it became significantly better to the point where a lot of people see it as their platform of choice for purchasing games. And, maybe some of these other things like the Epic Game Store and Stadia will become something that are much better as they get worked on in the future. But it's one of those situations where you don't want to pass, like, final judgment on something where it first comes out. And because of that, I wanted to wait until we got closer to this point before I even started playing around with Stadia. But the most important thing is I want to test out, like, setting up the Stadia, and then making sure that I can test out Stadia's streaming ability, which I plan on trying to do next weekend. That way, if Stadia streams okay, then we should be able to get you guys a stream of Orcs Must Die 3 when that comes out. So that was, a long-winded, breathy spiel about, my plans in the near future. But, that's what we're going to do. So if you still have questions, feel free to throw them in the chat now. All right, so we got this one and that one, and then... So I'm not sure if I remember if you were locked out of doing certain things here. Yeah, Max's crossbow is always locked in this game. You don't get to get rid of that. Maybe because I haven't beaten it yet? Let's see. Let's do the standard starter combo. those up. Get this going. We got ceilings. We got some ceiling space. We got some secondary ceiling spaces in some really iffy spots. We don't really want that, but that's what we got. Alright, so I think it's not a bad idea to take the spike mace. We're gonna take the, oh no, it got past bomb. No, we're not. Throw up the spike. Drop the barricade, take the wall trap first. Alright, so then we got a choice. We either go for the swinging mace to solidify our dominance, or we take the oh no bombs. I think we're going to go for the ceiling mace. Wall trap? Yeah, we got the extended arrow wall. So I think that's good. I think that's good. We don't get a wall trap to use going for these guys. We just, or I'm sorry, ceiling. We just get, well, we got nothing. We got like almost no walls. This area is going to be annoying. But it's so low hanging that we should be fine. My main question was, could we block off one of these rifts? Yes, you can. Okay, that means we can limit it to a single rift at some point. We'll probably do that after we get more coin. You know,
I have so many things to show you.
stick with the handy
You'll
dandy
be
steel
back.
weavers in the beginning, because you know, bonus coin from killing orcs is just such a good idea. All right. It sucks that they don't tell you which one of these doors is opening first in the first game now. It's always a guess. All right. No bad barricades. You have to checkerboard them on this level. Wait, why would you have to checkerboard barricades? I mean, like this? Or something like that? No, I mean, you can't do that here. They'll just break the barricades. I mean, you really just want to prevent them from having to do anything that will have them go to more than one of these rifts. That way you only have to trap up one of them. I mean, if this is a level I've already beaten, I've 5-starred it already, so it shouldn't be too bad. Anyway. Alright, so we're on the
Very
Steel
well,
Weavers. We
then.
got the first upgrade. We don't need these yet. Otherwise, they will attack them if you put them in a line. No, they only attack them if they don't have a route, I think. Like, you can tell normally because if not, they'll turn around. If you block, like, this game doesn't prevent you from blocking off a path for the orcs. Oh, I think you're right. Because normally... Alright, so there shows some enemies turning there. And if we do this, what happens? No, they still look like they're trying to go through there. What about back here? Nope, they are still going. Can we do one of these? That is the most confused pathing orb I have ever seen. Alright, what about now? Okay. That's a hole. This one? I'm interested in seeing just how confused the orcs get with this one. You can block path by 2 Cades. is there a 2K area? Let's see that one there or here. Move Cades closer to the center. Oh, this is a 3-width area. So closer to the center of what? Wait, why is the orb stop now? This thing makes no sense. I broke the pathing. I think I did. They're definitely gonna go through that. Like they will just walk around this. You should look up advanced barricading. Like I don't want to spoil this game for myself though. Like I'm completely fine learning how like, you know, enemy pathing and stuff works on my own. Like I don't think I've ever really looked up anything regarding how anything works in Orcs other than the combo system, and that was just straight up like text. I didn't actually look at people doing something because I like playing games for myself mostly. If I wanted some cheese strat or something, then I just look at how somebody else did it and replicate it. But then it wouldn't be that interesting.
An interesting choice.
Like I've seen advanced barricading in like Orcs 2 and Unchained, mainly because some of it I did, but this game, like, this game allows you to make more mistakes. Like, for instance, if I were to go here and I just said, okay, this area is blocked off now. These guys are just going to walk over here. They're going to beat these barricades to death, and then I've wasted my money. But that's a mistake that they didn't let you make in Unchained. So Unchained had, like, a very different barricade strats. And I don't know exactly what the differences are between this and other games. Like, if I know effectively how it works. Like, the pathing in this game works through flags. There's like, for each enemy or each type of enemy that comes through here, there's a path that they can follow. Alright? And based on the enemy type, there's a specific path that it might take. In Unchained, there was like all your regular enemies, a path for enemies that ignored barricades, and then there was that was pretty much it. There was regular enemies, enemies that ignored barricades, and like sometimes they might create like a second path to split up enemies coming from multiple areas. But if you created a path where for enemies that could not ignore barricades, they effectively all went the same way. Your jumpers, like things that could ignore barricades. All right, you're out. See you. All right, catch you tomorrow, Michael. Have a good night. Actually, my main thing isn't even... I just need to know which one of these opens first, so... There we go. Ooh. Roast. Oh, wow, I completely missed that second fireball. Wait, how did I hit one? They were standing on top of each other, and I didn't hit the second one. That's insane. There we go. Okay, so worst situation that could happen right now is they just open the other door. Alright, they didn't do that. Thank you. Alright. I like how Max is like fighting for Cygnus. Oh wait, I didn't sell. I should have sold. Oh wait, they're not coming yet. It's gonna break next. New war scenario sounds great, but they need to remake loadout. Because trash for war scenario can be placed only outside the castle. Did they show the loadout for the war scenario traps? Oh wait, what the? How did you get by? Oh, fire ogres. Okay, that guy's big, and he also has no problems with fire. That's an issue. So I'm assuming that nothing's going to continue coming out here. I could be wrong on that one. Did both gates open already? Yeah, they did. Oh no, secret. Oh, it's likely... Alright, here's the thing. I don't think they're going to make it so that you have a trap that literally is extremely utilitarian to the point where it only works in like one specific place, take up all of your loadout. Like, it would make sense that either they add additional loadout slots or they have like a special like war scenario only trap slot. Because if that's the case, that means that you'd likely be able to set war scenario traps when you can't use them. But if they have war scenario only slots, you could probably just load them there, and then they only show up when a war scenario is there. So that would make the most sense. Especially if you can't turn every level into a war scenario. I assume not every level is going to have outside areas. I could be wrong there. Okay.
Sometimes children need discipline.
So yeah, scary voice in my head. Still scary. Maybe if I ignore her, she'll go away.
Sometimes children need discipline. Okay, they are not dead yet.
Out of the way.
Wait, what's still alive? Somebody's supposed to be dead and isn't yet.
Yeah!
Alright, let's do that and see what we get. I think war scenario maps are like boss maps. Probably. I mean, I could see them being pretty crazy. That does a lot of damage. Alright, we need to kill a lot of them quick because I'm not trying to dodge arrows forever. Alright, they definitely look confused. You said don't crossbow me, bro? You know, there's as long as I've played this, there's still voice lines I haven't heard.
For my brain thingy.
Okay, we could probably lessen some of this up. Did we get? Yeah, we got a couple of walls here. Okay.
Like wolf.
Give us the help.
Which way now?
It'll be interesting to see how the war scenarios are actually built into the
Let's do
game.
it again.
Although, I think they showed off. I think one of the new traps that they showed off, if you check the Twitter or the Reddit or whatever, was a new war scenario trap. It was like tornado in a box or something. I think I posted a link to the gravity pillar. The gravity pillar looks cool. Gravity pillar is like that's exactly what it sounds like. It like kind of it sucks you into the air and then it just drops you. All right, that's pretty solid. Yeah, they don't seem to be attacking those. They seem to just be getting fumbling around. Okay, this is bad. Okay, is he just going to... Alright, so they don't have the stupid aura thing that they did in Unchained, which is good.
More enemies in the rift.
Wait, what? Oh, I must have missed somebody.
How you like me
It
now?
must have been like a kobold or something that I didn't see. You know what? Forget all this. Here we go. There we go there. Wait, did his arrow just disappear? You don't like Fire Ogre's aura? I thought it was challenging. It was created just because the pathing was too long in Unchained. Like, the pathing in this game is a lot shorter. Enemies in Unchained could basically, in some cases, take upwards of like 4 minutes to go from starting area to rift. And because of the ridiculous amount of barricades that you were able to set in Unchained, especially with like all of the discounts and things that you could get placed on traps, it was pretty ridiculous. Like, Unchained had a bigger barricade problem than the normal Orcs games do. It may not actually go through that pillar. No, they do. Okay. Oh. Like, it's not that I'm against like Fire Ogres and their aura or anything like that, but I wasn't 100% sure when it was created.
Sweet.
But there's more like detonators and barrier destroying enemies in Unchained than there are in the previous games. And that was mainly to combat just how good barricades could be there. Come on, buddy. There we go. But the way that fire ogres were used in Unchained was also probably the most annoying part. Like, in most cases, like, fire ogres came out and they were able to be destroyed in like seconds. You think Orsc 3 will have online 3-player or just co-op 2-player like Orsc 2? I think Orsc 3 is probably just going to be 2 players. Did I go over par there? Par was... No, I took a hit. Alright. On the wall map, one wave spends more than 10 minutes. Exactly. Like, the Paladin Garden. This is when you unlock him. I think this is the last map, the bridge, that I'd gotten to, or that I'd beaten. No, I have not beaten the bridge. Okay, so this is new territory now. Alright, I may not be able to beat this before 9. I only have like a half an hour left.
The old man used to say, "Apprentice, rub my corns." Now, wait. "Apprentice, empty my bedpan." No, that wasn't it either.
Alright, so this is an archer perch. All the enemies have to go through here. Oh, we got fire ogres, hell bats, fire babies. Alright, so you probably need archers if the flying enemies can go through there. I'm not sure if they can. Pathing wisps don't really give any of that info out. They probably... Alright, they just go through the top there. But there is no actual way for you to get up there. Which means the only thing that you can probably do is use wall traps. Gravity pillar works like steam vent. Gravity pillar works like steam vent, but backwards. Steam vent didn't always deal damage unless you put parts on it. Also, steam vent could already be in Orsc 3, so who knows. I would assume it would have to work different. Otherwise, there'd be no reason to create it. Just bring back the OG trap. That would give more nostalgia to returning fans. Okay. I think this is definitely a wall arrow and archer type of situation. Do we have any place for ceiling traps? No. Okay, maybe. If we put like some pounders or something up there, maybe they could work. Or wall zappers. Zappers are kind of expensive though. Can we even get them up there? 9. Yeah. Alright, wall zappers pretty far. Let's check on the pounders. Pounders don't show you the kill area. That kind of sucks. Okay, so we should take the zappers just in case we get to place anything on the ceiling. Gravity pillar should work better than tar with tar than steam vent. It's cool. Well, physics traps generally work better if they fling enemies backwards, since gravity pillar looks like it just kind of collects orcs and drops them down. Some of them will undoubtedly just spill over the tar traps. So tar trap works good with everything, but there might be some caveats where it's not quite as good there. Alright, this is another one of those situations where we don't know what door is opening first. Because there's signaling isn't as good in this game as it is later on. Orc Warrior, Kobold Sapper, Ogre, Crossbow, Fire Hellbat, Fire Baby. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this trap. We're missing upgrades for the archers, and oh no, I do have the upgrade on the Scorcher. We don't have the upgrade for the archers and the Zapper. Okay, so we're gonna
Embrace
go
your inner darkness.
with the
Until
Weavers.
later, I suppose.
Tar trap worked bad with floor trap. Not with the floor scorchers, like other floor traps probably, but physics traps that fling you back over the tar and floor scorchers actually work really well with tar. I mean, other things like the spikes, yeah, it's not a good idea. V-tar work. So viscous tar is something that was unique to Orcs Must Die Unchained. It doesn't really exist as a separate trap in the other games. So far, I'm not sure what they're gonna do with tar in Orcs 3, but it would likely just be a special upgrade there. I always thought Viscous Trap was a little overpriced, but I think its creation was out of necessity due to the idea of the trap limitations due to server side stuff with Unchained. But let me see here. Oh, they're coming through both at once. That's crazy. I am not ready.
They're breaking through!
Okay. Okay. Ooh, this is not gonna be good. Can I get to the other side? Oh, dang. Alright. Should I restart now? If I was better prepared for this, I think I could have... Wait, yeah. I want that 5th star. Tornado in the box works like Haymaker. Tornado in the box doesn't work the same as Haymaker because Tornado in the box doesn't require ceilings. And like one of the most important things is real estate in a tower defense game. Real estate makes a lot of differences. Being able to play something that works like Haymaker but on the ground is very, very different.
No, that wasn't it either.
Okay. If you block one side up, close the rift gate, it might give you more time to fight sappers and makes orcs run up the back. Probably. But I wasn't sure if they were both going to open at once. With me knowing that they're both opening at once, probably a good idea for me to block it up. See if I can get them to run over to the other side. If it wasn't for this section here, I probably wouldn't think they could cross over. But because that's there, we might have a chance. So let's do that. Archerinos. No, wait, not archery. We need the walls. And then barricades. It means we don't get ceiling traps, and we have to count on archers and wall arrows to really deal with the flyers. Barricades. Need your berries.
I have so many things to show you. Come back when you're ready.
Okay, so this is a 2 barricade job. What's going on here? Oh, that's the thing. The flyers are still going to go through, which is fine. Once they start coming through, we just set arrow walls up top. But now we can do this instead of everything else. I don't like the idea about big grinder as environmental traps because it takes too many trap space. Wait, big grinder? What do you mean? already bought the weed, right?
Until later, I suppose.
Okay. Cool, they're turning around to where I want them to go.
Is that all you got?
Okay, decent so far. I feel like we need to start preparing for... Oh! These are the sappers. Okay, it takes a couple shots for them to get through, which is good. Yeah, so sappers definitely existed in Orcs 1. There we go. That was the proof. Going strong. Yep. I don't like the... Oh, yeah, big grinder.
Done and done.
Alright, lots of roasty toasty. Suck that up. Grab this. Alright, we don't have flyers yet. I guess they're giving me a chance to actually accumulate some stuff, which is cool. Money. What the heck? What was that? Like, what am I shooting a fireball at that's making it reflect off of something and just bounce into the sky? I need you to stay still, buddy. Okay. So this must be the point where they start giving me the flyers. So I can just come over here. There's no way I can actually see what's going on the other side. But see, I see I think the archers are just going to get confused with shooting the regular enemies. For example, Master's Courtyard, Matt. If you want, I can paste link. Go for it. Let's try 3 of these in each thing for now, and then if we need more, we'll see about it later.
Wait, I got it. Apprentice, the Order will defeat the enemy because we fight for a cause. The Orcs may be numberless, but they are also purposeless and leaderless. Well, you were wrong, old man. They got a leader now.
So you have seen it alive. The Orcs
Oh wait, there's fire. Maybe I should have placed those archers.
That's right.
Okay. Spaghetti aim. Nah, spaghetti aim is one thing. Like, my shots literally bouncing in a direction I'm not looking is not spaghetti aim. That's some crazy programming magic physics stuff going on. Okay.
Watch for traps. I'm allergic to flames.
I don't know, that allergic to flames line is just funny to me. Alright, they're up top now. Where's the last one?
Let's do it again.
Okay. Maybe that needs to be moved up just... What? Blocked by something? What is it blocked by? Okay. Doesn't look like anything off this last flying thing. Done? Okay. Wait, no. Okay.
Job.
Nice. Let's go with the faster
Decisive.
traps.
I like
and
that.
bleeding.
Until later, I suppose.
Okay, that's fine. That's good. We can probably double up the spike traps or the wall arrows from there. I think one of the traps on the other side needs to be moved up. Lightning ring works well against the flyers though. Oh wait, it's potato aim. No, spaghetti aim is the thing too. There's actually a game about it. There's a dev that made a game where guns exist, except all of the barrels of the guns are basically floppy. Okay, I'll bop back in just to check and make sure you didn't lose. Gotta bounce. Dinner needs to be made. See you tomorrow? Sure, Froggy. You know, eat good. Catch you later. Oh, that's bad.
Why me?
I'm gonna just let them have that for now while I go back and replace those barricades that I didn't expect them to destroy. Actually, you know what? Why didn't I just barricade back here and still make the rest of that area trappable? Wait, oh.
Go faster.
Okay, that's done. We can set up a lot more archers now. definitely dying.
An archer is down!
Again?
That was fun!
Okay, you guys gotta stop dying so easily. Increased health and
Go then.
HP
See if I
regen.
can.
Elves gain flame arrows.
I suppose I expected this.
Wait, I should not have gotten flame arrows and generate more combos. All physics traps are stronger and affect orcs.
Go then. See if I can.
They don't showed concussive pounder OMD 3 without this trap makes me sad. Well, I mean, I don't think they're going to show every trap in the game. No, maybe they will, maybe they won't. And there could always be DLC. So, it's not to say that traps won't exist if they haven't shown them off yet. That was tasty. Okay, you can't double burn an orc. You can definitely skewer them though.
And boom goes the dynamite. My bow is yours. Show me. My bow is yours.
Alright. We got a whole platoon of archers now. Whoop, that was a problem. Guess we should have saved some cash. Oh, if this is the thing that actually takes me out, I'll be so upset. Oh no. Oh, well, we already lost some damage earlier, so it's not that bad. Oh wait, something?
That's right.
Okay. So you still need like some mild protection for the stuff that's going to be coming through here. I probably should have just started over here and shot everything that was going through. The ones that were going through here I didn't even have to shoot at, and I focused on them, and that was my fault. If I wouldn't have done that, I probably would have been completely okay that round. Why are none of them set on fire?
An archer is down.
Okay, so they killed another one of my archers. Crap. Oh, big orcs in. Wait, did they have another set of... No, alright, these are flyers. I was about to say, did they blow those up again? Oh man, that was such a bad round. Well, I did say we weren't going to try to 6-star it, and I restarted this once already. Buy upgrades. Mana fountain contains more mana. Pointless. Pulls an additional lightning charge. That's good. Pounder traps also stun targets. You have reason to use freedom trinket. I don't think the freedom trinket exists here yet, or I don't have it. So this is another option for the concussive pounder. They may just combine it with the regular one. It's something that they've done before. Paladin champions are cheaper. Archer guardians are cheaper. Swinging mace no longer has to reset before swinging. Okay. Brimstone damages over time effect lasts longer. That's already purchased. Steam traps are cheaper. Also stun. That's good. Deals more damage. Lift traps are cheaper. Well, there's not really too many upgrades that I can purchase right now that are actually good. You can't upgrade. You can only upgrade traps in this game, not weapons or anything. So let's go for it. See what's up. Decoy. Wow, they wait until now to give you the decoy? What are we... Oh, wow.
So, the orcs are dancing to this woman's thing that makes orcs dance. Well, I can make orcs dance too. And by dance, I mean die when I poke them with my blade staff.
Okay, so there's stairs. There's a portal. Where's the portal go? Oh, it's the back, okay. So I'm sure they made it so that you're supposed to run out and just be able to keep going forward here. But if you back up through this, because like these rooms look almost exactly the same because they're mirrored, like you can basically just keep doing this. It's silly. Okay, so we have another one of those situations where you can kind of block off an area if you want. Looks like it's about 2 spaces wide. But enemies can probably go across these stairs or just go through their front area. OMD3 has trinket, has it. OMD3, this trinket has it thing isn't worth 1 slot. Oh, it depends. I think in Orcs 2, the freedom trinket makes it so that you can't be stunned at all. And you can use it to make sure that, wait, is that how it works? I think it makes you immune to stun. Yeah, you become resistant to stuns if you have it. Let me close that. This and this. All right, there we go. So the point of the freedom trinket is essentially to make sure that you don't get stunned, and also so that if other players are getting stunned, you can free them. All right, I think this will be the last level. And then I'll start the stream up. We'll finish this tomorrow night, and then we'll move on to Orcs 2. But let's go ahead and get this started. Let's do this and this. Boom, boom. Scorcher. Take the barricade this time. Looks oddly like you. Explodes if destroyed by enemies. Decoys are kind of expensive. Costing coin for that really doesn't seem like a good idea, though. But let's see how the trap behaves in this game. We have some ceiling space. Let's take that. We have a lot of ceiling space. Like a whole lot. Steel weavers.
I have so many things to show you. I suppose I expected this.
Okay, so if we do this, what do we get? We'll probably have sappers. Oh, I can't see it now?
Is that all?
Oh no, it's because I placed traps already. Okay. Ooh, they will just run up the center. That's not good. I feel like this is one of those situations where you're probably going to get them just coming through again. You can't trap up the full length of this. So I guess you would just trap back here. I mean, only a few enemies can stun. Yeah, but, well, it depends on how strong the stun is. If the stun is, like, super powerful, then maybe. But, like, in this game, stuns are really ridiculous. Like, the enemies can stun lock you, especially if you get trapped by more than one. Okay. Ooh.
They're in the East Hall.
Okay, not too bad. Need a bit of health back, but we can manage. But yeah, the usefulness of the Freedom Trinket depends entirely on the number of enemies that can stun and how powerful they are when they do it. Wow, that was a lot of enemies that it killed. So it looks like the decoy has regenerating health, which isn't bad. That's better than it is in pretty much every other game.
Will you fight my numberless horde until the end of your days, little one? Submit.
Oh, please don't send me more Orsc scary woman's voice. How could I possibly survive?
You will beg for mercy.
Ooh, big words for someone who hides behind a bunch of dumb orcs.
I like Bowling Boulder. It's like unlimited boulder from Orsc Unchained. I have no idea why they actually decided to make that trap limited. Okay, let's actually get the fastest
I
traps.
suppose I expected this.
There we go. Okay, what are we dealing with now? I really wish I'd have actually brought an arrow wall instead of decoy, but maybe this will work out.
You have been lied to for so long. What truth is?
Oh crap. Forgot they could jump barricades. Oh crap. Alright, we're good. Boulder from OMD killed me 2 times. What are these? Knolls? Oh no. I think I can block this like this. Alright, and then when I get the rest of the money. We put up another swinging mace and then we should be good. Wow, that Weaver is super powerful in this game. Just 20% faster traps for 1500. Like, you're really regretting the decoy choice now.
So that just happened.
Alright, I'm gonna hold on to some extra coin just in case they randomly decide to blow up my barricades again. If they don't send any sappers, I should be fine. Those are gnolls. We can eat fireballs. Okay, they're sending a lot of these guys. Okay. Go. Human mage accidentally triggered boulder and it pushed me out of map. Wow. You know, actually, as far as like the changes that they made to Unchained over the course of its development, I feel like the mercenaries were probably the best change overall. They made a much more significant difference in the way that you had to manage your traps, and they made really. They made the BGH traps way more important later on than they were pretty much up until at any point after they got rid of Siege. Like, they were super important when Siege existed, but then afterwards they just kind of existed. Alright, man, I really wish that I would have brought wall traps. Yeah, I can. Alright. Oh no. Alright. That was close. Not today, buddy. Okay, so I want that there. Oops, that's wrong. Oh well. I'll just let that happen. Any more knolls? No? Alright, we're good. Mercenaries and unstable rifts are best changes. Yeah, I like the unstable rifts too, because that made it so that the maps didn't feel like super repetitive, like it wasn't the exact same thing happening every time. Even though the rifts points were like kind of predetermined, like you didn't know exactly if they were going to show up in that order every time. Sometimes they could have like an area where you knew it was going to come from there, or sometimes it could be randomized, and then you had to kind of plan for it. It made a bigger difference when the unstable rifts had a lot of health, in which case, like, if they had more than one show up, you had to determine which one, you know, you could actually get to and destroy in time, and which one you could just deal with the enemies. Like, those were probably some of the best key changes to the game, and I think they would shake up even the core game's formula a bit if they stayed in. You know, this map actually reminds me a whole lot of that last map in Unchained, the Stronghold. Where you had like this big area that just everybody traveled through, and they had to go around the entire map to actually like get anywhere. No, none of I think about it, I probably should have. No, never mind. Okay. Alright. It's fun when I tried to find unstable rifts with hide minimap and Chaos Trials mode. Oh yeah. Chaos Trials, like, if like just the idea of the Chaos Trials was pretty cool in concept, and you know, even if it wasn't tied to the reward system for the game, that would have been pretty kick-ass too. Like, the Chaos Trials were some of the most fun. Like, the only thing I disliked about the Chaos Trials is kind of that I was too far in the game's progression to really benefit from like what they were offering, other than the increased difficulty. So mostly what I was trying to do was just, you know, play it with other people to get them stuff. Because I really didn't need much by the time Chaos Trials rolled around. But man, it was definitely fun trying to get through some of that stuff. Come on, Cameron. Oh, crap. Whoa, nope, nope, I'm dead. There we go. And that's why stun's bad. That's weird. Why would they spawn you back there instead of near the rifts? Oh crap, we got armored ogres now? Well, there goes my 5-star. If I even would have made that. Keep Master? What's that achievement? Complete Act 2. Okay. 1930 was the par for that map? That's super long. Chaos Trials was hard in in-game mode, not for new players. Alright, so what do we have here? So it looks like we have 6 more maps to get through before this game is over. I don't have enough time to do this now, especially if with the length increasing, it looks like they're probably going to be like about 20 minutes a piece. So that's like a good 2 hours worth of gameplay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start another stream tomorrow. It's one of the subs for the channel is Froggy, and it's his birthday. So we're going to do a whole happy birthday Froggy thing. And then I'll be continuing this, finishing it to the end. And then we'll start up Orsc 2 and see how much of that we can get through. But it'll be starting about 8:30 EST, Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys, it's 8:30 p.m. If you guys are able to come by, feel free to stop by. But for now, I think I'm going to call it quits. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, and I need a break and also to chill for a bit. You can play Chaos Trials only if you have upgraded traps, then you don't need rewards. Yeah, you're right. Well, Chaos Trials did not have the Chaos Trials existed for more than just the end game maps. Like there were Apprentice Chaos Trials. So Apprentice Chaos Trials scaled off of Apprentice level enemies. They were a lot easier to kill. So depending on which sort of chest you wanted, you could do the easier Chaos Trials just to build up your traps and then move up to the more difficult ones. You just got rewards faster if you were starting off on more difficult maps. So yeah, like everything about the Apprentice Trials or the Chaos Trials was meant to, get you more stuff, but you didn't have to challenge yourself at the highest level until you were really ready. And that's a good design point, because that made it so that anybody could really participate in them. But at the same time, it still means that the point of doing them, or the reward, is actually just that progression point. And, just going for the scores. But I wasn't too big on hunting for scores. I just wanted to play the game and enjoy myself. But either way, you guys take care of yourselves, and, make sure as always that you stay up on your health and enjoy life and video games. And I will catch you guys when we do the next stream or put up another video. Until then, have a good one, folks. Take care of yourselves. Bye.